Alrighty. Hopefully we're streaming good. Yep, camera's popping up. All right. Perfect. Chat's working. I can exit out of this. Live stream, Instagram's up. I literally just looked at the screen right now. I don't think they even showed Nurullo Aliev's walkout. Maybe they did, or maybe I was a little late, but they went directly into it. So I'm super excited about this matchup. Nurullo Aliev versus Rafael Alves. That one should be really fun. So we'll see what happens here. They're giving a pretty good long intro here. Wow. Tajikistan. This whole crowd, I guess, is just for him. Oh, wait, maybe not. Now they got Alves in there. We'll see what happens. Alves is a very tough test for a first fight for sure. So we'll see how this one goes. Ooh, okay, they're really running through this card. I like it, though. Don't give me that stupid-ass panel. Let's go. Trying to get a good angle on this lighting. I can at least see. All right. We'll see how Aliev does here. Khabib Jr. Yeah, normally they're not really on time, so I didn't schedule the stream. I probably should have done that, but woo, let's go. I guess we have the Haley Cohen and Aylin Perez fight is off, and then there's another one. It was Armfield and Jose Johnson. I believe Alves trains with at MMA Masters with Colby, so we'll see what happens here. 45. Alves, Aliev. All right. No. All right, here we go. First fight, Rafael Alves versus Nurullo Aliev. 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Aliev's kind of circling around the octagon a little bit. Oh, really good left hand from Alves there. That's the thing with Alves. He's super explosive and super fast. So he kind of has one of the, like, one round in him. He kind of goes pretty, oh, that was a good leg kick from him too. This is a very dangerous matchup for Aliev for his first matchup. He gets the takedown immediately though. He only has his legs here, so Alves does kind of have a chance here. He's trying to move over into a triangle, but Aliev's pushing him against the fence. Oh boy, this is not looking good for Alves here. He's trying to look like he's going for a guillotine here. Not good for him at all. He's working his way up though. He's doing solid right now. If Aliev's able to get his hips, yeah, he's okay. So he's only got his legs here. Oh, but he's dumping him down. Okay, now he's in a not very good position. He's probably gonna have to move to his side and try to get up that way. But this is gonna be very tough for Alves to get up here. Alves kind of getting his feet out. Again, this is gonna be very tough for Aliev. Khabib Jr. Oh, he pushes him back down. Again, a lot of this, although control time may be important, at a certain point, Alves landed a couple, a decent leg kick and a decent left hand too. So Aliev's got to try and do something here. But I guess get ground control for 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes would probably stuff is for the scoring criteria, I guess. Okay, out. Oh, I thought Aliev had something there. He's now in a half guard, it looks like. He's not a very good position for Alves here. He's like flat on his back, kind of. Not where he wants to be. Aliev's back in his guard a little bit. Alves is trying to keep his distance here on the ground, but he can't really do it. Yeah, you got pitter-patter punches from Aliev, so he's just trying to get the points here. We're about 3 minutes into the fight. This is definitely an Aliev round at this point. Alves he's trying to, okay, he might have a chance to get out, try and get up here, but Aliev's trying to just gripping him to the ground. It's, again, very tough for him. What do you call a timeout for? What happened? Glove grab? What happened? Oh, he bit him? What happened? Did he did he bite him? Okay, what do we got? So he pulled his chin up and then he got bit? Or did he try to pull it from like inside the mouth? See Alves, he's like so happy. He's like, yeah, we're back on the feet. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he did get bitten, but did he like try to grab him from inside the mouth and pull him up, or did he just grab him from here? I guess is the important part. Guess they're just trying to get confirmation at this point. Oh, a doctor? He's gonna take a point? No way. Oh my god. I don't know what kind of. So yeah, he's saying he came from inside the mouth. Very unfortunate situation for Aliev there, but I guess if you're trying to win this matchup, it's a good spot for Alves. Okay, good defense there from Alves. Aliev shoots in for another takedown, can't get it. So we're looking at a 9-9 round right now. Alves kind of pressuring him, but keeping a decent defense there. Misses a leg kick. Aliev goes for a takedown, pushes him against the fence. He might have it here if he's able to get his hands together. Alves is doing a good job defending it for right now. There's about 25 seconds left on the clock. So unless Alves can kind of figure something out here, we got Aliev on a single leg right now. Unless Alves can kind of figure out something damage-wise, it's looking like a 9-9 round for sure. But I guess that's not necessarily a bad thing for Alves in his case. It was certainly an interesting point taken away there. Very interesting round. 9-9 round for that first one. Very, very interesting round. Yeah. So Aliev said he like put his hands inside his mouth and he bit him that way. Because if he was pulling his chin up just with his hands, I don't know how you'd get bitten unless he like actively went out to bite his hands. But if he did, like kind of, I don't know what you would call it. Is that fish hooking? You try to pull up his chin, then I guess I get it. But a point taken away is very interesting. At least just take him out of that position, you know. But we'll see how this one goes. 9-9 for the first one. First round. All right, round 2. All right. Okay, go give us the time. Let's see what the time is. 4:48, 4:47, 4:46, 4:45, 4:44, 4:43. Aliev looks for a big hook, but he misses. Uppercut misses from Alves. He's kind of like dancing around a little bit with a little bit of footwork. High kick, I think, misses a little bit. I didn't see where that landed. Aliev goes for a single leg, gets him down. Alves jumps the gilly. What are you doing? There's no way that's in. No way. Okay. Uh-oh, this actually might be tight now. I think he moved his hands. I don't know where that's at. This is not a very good position. Oh, okay, his arm's still in there, so I don't know how tight this guillotine is. Not really a good position for Alves to be in. I don't know why he jumped it. That's what I said. He likes to jump for that gilly a lot. Especially, oh wait, he might have good position here. Aliev's working for the hands though, so I think he's fine. He looks fine. Oh, now he's exactly where he wants to be. Again, Alves kind of jumps for that gilly a lot. That's not really necessarily a good thing to have, I guess. I don't know. Now he's in a really bad position. Probably tired out a little bit because he tried to get it. But honestly, if he just tried to defend off that single leg, he might have been in a better position here. But now Aliev's exactly where he wants to be in full guard. Alves is decently cardioed out, so he's just going to point him out on the ground here. Looks like Aliev is now in half guard. Alves is trying to work himself a little bit. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't move his hips there. Aliev trying to, looks like an arm triangle. Oh, now he's inside. No, he's not inside control. He's still a half guard. Yeah, Aliev just pointing him out on the ground here. Good elbow from Aliev on the ground. Alves looking to tighten up and get a leg here. He gets rid of that position. Aliev stays in half guard. Kind of just... Oh, okay. Big punches on the ground there. Alves kind of trying to get under Aliev's legs just to hide his head a little bit. Doesn't really work out. Aliev trying to get back into half guard. It looked like he was going back into full guard, but he wasn't. He's in half right now. Aliev has him pushed up against the fence. Good body shots on the ground from Aliev. He's back in full guard now for Aliev is. Just pointing him on the ground. We got 50 seconds left in this round. Oh, Alves trying to go for like a triangle there, but he couldn't get it, or like an arm bar. Aliev had decent defense there. He's like all the way up in him, so he's not. It's going to be hard to get your legs up, especially when you're stuck in the corner like that. Got about 10 seconds left in the round. Aliev just in his full guard, or in his guard in general. Just punching him here. I want to see if he can get a flurry off by the end of this round. No. All right, this is a... Oh, let's look at the math. 19-9 rounds, so it'd just be pretty much 1-0 at this point. 1-0-1. So if Alves somehow figures out this third round, then maybe he can make a draw here, but Alves did look kind of tired on the ground, so it's not looking good for Alves at this point. What's up, Louise? How's it going? We're in the third round of I guess let me pull up this screen. Forgot it's not up. There you go. We're in the third round of Alves and Aliev right now. It just started. 452, 451, 450. Live odds have plus 350 for Alves, minus 475 for Aliev. It's going to be tough for Alves to come back in here. He looks already pretty tired and had to draw that first round. Aliev won that second round. Oh, good knee from Alves there. Kind of gets a decent reaction of Aliev there. Goes in for another takedown and jumps another ghillie. What are you doing? He might have good position on this guillotine, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's squirming. Aliev might be in some trouble here, actually. I don't know, he gets out of it, but now he's in top mount. Oh, wow. The jumping for the ghillie might have actually worked for once. But he does have top position here, so this is a really good position for Alves. He might be able to get a draw out of it, honestly, if he rides his position out for the rest of the round. But he did land a really good knee early on. It like kind of had a decent reaction out of Aliev after he went in and got hit with it. But now he's in just top position. He's playing his game right now. Just got to point him out. I guess it's not necessarily a... What's happening? Why does he keep grabbing his hand? Oh, because he's punching his spine. What is he doing? I'm sure this is not a comfortable position at all. Oh. Oh, good. He wins. We'll see here. Uh-oh. Oh, Aliev flipped position over on Alves there. Now, this is not looking good for Alves at all. If Alves was able to hold that position, it was really weird. I don't know if he's been trying to go for that the whole matchup, but he jumped the ghillie twice. Oh, he's going for an armbar here. Oh, he didn't get it. He jumped the ghillie twice, but he was able to roll into mount because I guess the second ghillie in the third round was able to, I don't know, do decent or get a good reaction out of Aliev, so he's just able to get over on top, but he wasn't able to do much there. Aliev was like, it looked like he was going for his eyes and like punching his spine. So we'll see. Aliev just has him crunched up against the fence at this point. He's got his right arm pinned down. Aliev looking to smash him on the ground. No pause. Aliev now in half guard. Again, I don't know why he jumped for that ghillie, though. Even in that second round, I felt like that was a little ridiculous. Especially against the fence, it's not even worth it. He has a single leg. You defended the single leg pretty well in that first round. Towards the end of it. But then he jumps for the ghillie in the second. And then in the third round, I guess he gets a good reaction out of him, gets on top, but then he flips you over eventually. So I don't know. But Aliev kind of just grinding him out on the ground. Damage-wise, I would say, I don't even know. I may have to look at that knee again at the beginning of that third round, but I still think, I guess, control time and damage, maybe you got to look at. I want to see what Alves' control time was at the beginning of the round. But Aliev's definitely landing more, but I kind of want to see that knee, because it looked like that knee got a decent reaction out of him. But Aliev's not even landing here. He's just swinging like a weirdo. He looks so much like Khabib. Look, do you see Alves? He's like freaking dancing on the ground. He's like trying to juke him. Looks like he tries to roll into something. The third round. Aliev thinks he won it. I kind of want to see that knee at the beginning of the round, though. Let me try and go through the broadcast to see it. Okay. I think he goes to shoot here, right? Yeah, good knee there. Yeah, I don't know. I rewatched it. That knee is pretty big. We'll see how the judges give this. This might be a split. Unless that ending scenario right there for Aliev was enough for him to win the round. But I think control time was kind of split there in that third round. And I think that knee was pretty big there. Okay. Okay, there you go. I would slide it like more towards this way, but I'd be like trapped. So I'll try to do that after they announce this decision. I want to see what they give it though. Okay, one of them has a draw 29-27. It'll probably go Aliev. Yep. Okay, let's go. I read that one. No, I don't have any guests on for this one. I'm just chilling on the stream today. Maybe at some point I can do that, but I can definitely see 28-28 there. I don't mind because that knee looked pretty good. We're doing the post-fight speech right now. Yeah, they got a lot of people there. Holy shit. Is this like live right now, or was this like a clip from earlier? Gay brother. You didn't get it finished. We'll see. Maybe like a performance of the night. I don't know. All right, good one for Nurullo Aliev. Wasn't like a perfect showing, but Alves is a pretty good opponent to have on your first fight. Not saying like perfect as an easy, but it's a really tough fight, and he did pretty well. He's only like what he said. He's 23. That's actually really impressive. But good win for Nurullo Aliev. Let me I'll figure this out at some point. Nurullo Aliev. I have to like record the tags. All right, I'll move my green screen then. Yeah, that's like the closest I can get it, bro. I can try this one. That's what I got, because for the live stream, I have to put it in, if I want it to look at least half decent, I put it in the, what was it, the 1080 screen, so I guess I can kind of like zoom it in a little bit, but I'm just going to be covering the frame like super large, so. But what's the next matchup on this card? I think it's a decent one also. Okay, Joe Solecki versus Carl Deaton. It's an alright fight. I think Joe Solecki probably wins this one. What's after this one? Okay, Charles Johnson, Ode Osbourne. Okay, so we got some decent fights coming up. UFC was smart by putting that fight on there, because I actually really wanted to see that fight. But I am kind of happy that I did kind of want to see more of Jose Johnson. But I am kind of happy that the Haley Cohen and Aylin Perez fight kind of went off. Even though it would be nice to see a little bit more Haley Cohen, see what improvements she made, but smaller card, I guess. With more entertaining fights, at least. Fights that I really want to see. Yeah, we got Joe Solecki versus Carl Deaton coming up. I believe are they doing their walkouts right now? I think they introduced them a second ago. All right, let's preview. Let's go through these fight cards. Okay, so this was I was watching KSW before this. There was someone I wanted to watch on that card, but I guess it got pulled out because he got injured. I wanted to see Nemanja Nikolic on that card. He's actually a decent fighter. I think he's going to make his debut, yeah. All his fights were finishes, or at least pretty much all finishes. I really want to see that fight, but it ended up not going through. I guess Dominic Humberger and George Bueno is fighting, so. I mean, we'll see how this one goes. I don't think I haven't seen much of George Bueno, or Jorge Bueno, or however the hell you say his name. So. We'll see how this one goes. I haven't seen much. Okay, he also has a lot of finishes on his record. See how that one goes. All right, let's look at UFC, or I guess Bellator's on too right now, right? Let's look at the Bellator card. How far are they down on this one? Okay, they're going to the main card. Yeah. I didn't watch any Bellator. Sometimes it's hard to watch Bellator, so I didn't even try today. Maybe I'll look at the card after. This is in Dublin? Yeah, I was wondering why they had so many Irish fighters on here. But Let's go. UFC 285. Let's preview that card real quick. I believe I'm definitely going to try and get the full card predictions out tomorrow so I can do my breakdowns for the week. But yeah, this is a really nice card. I'm really looking forward to this card. It's very, very, it's deep, you know? Farid Basharat versus Damon Blackshear is your early prelim opener. Say less. Wait. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Cody Garbrandt. Oh no. Oh, the poor dude. No way. And oh no, okay. Oh, I forgot that they put in Trevor Jones. I thought he got kicked off the card again. I thought it was Julio Arce still, but I forgot Trevor Jones stepped in. And that's your prelim headliner too. Okay. So we got Farid Basharat versus Damon Blackshear. I believe Damon Blackshear drew in his last fight against Yusuf Salal. I predicted him to win. I think as an upset pick, but he did draw in that fight. Farid Basharat's pretty good, so we'll see how this one goes. I think Farid Basharat will probably win this one. I think they're introducing the fighters right now, so maybe we'll go back to that once this fight's over. Wow, this guy's looking pretty big. All right, Joe Solecki's getting introduced. I like it when, I guess if we had kept 2 fights, they would be on time. So I am a little worried we're going to get hit with previews at some point, but because we just went to a decision, this may be interesting. I think we have 6 fights on this early prelim, or prelims. Sorry, it's not necessarily early prelims. Jason Herzog, the best ref in the UFC. All right. 33. Let's go 15. Or 18. All right, here we go. Start of the round, just like Carl Deaton. Carl Deaton comes right at him. Just a couple 1-2s, it looks like. 454, 453, 452, 451, 450, 449. Just like he faking a kick. Both at the center. Good left hand from Joe Solecki. They kind of trade there. Trade shots. Joe Solecki has the center of the octagon. Carl Deaton kind of rotating a little bit. Joe Solecki feinting takedowns. He shoots in. He gets a single leg. We'll see what happens here. Good knee from Solecki. It looks like Deaton's doing a good job defending here. He's got the hands. Oh, no, he's able to move it into a double. This might not be good for Deaton. Deaton kind of gets out of there, though. Oh, he's got good hand control. Single leg. Good defense so far from Deaton. Shoots in for a double. He has the double. He has his hands locked and get him down. Still some decent defense from Carl Deaton here. Joe Solecki should try and get the legs on this one. It's going to be a little hard because he's doing a good job at controlling the body there. But if he gets the legs, he gave up his back, but Joe Solecki's on his back now on the feet. Looks like he kind of has not necessarily a body triangle, but he has his feet right. Good job for Solecki here. He has a dominant position now, has a body triangle on the feet. Not a good position here for Carl Deaton. He's got to defend pretty well. He's doing a good job controlling the hands, though. We'll see what happens here. Joe Solecki's going to try and yank on the neck. We'll see what happens. He doesn't have it under the neck, though. Deaton's doing a really good job hiding his chin. This might be in, though. He's just kind of squeezing his face. Not really a good reaction out of Deaton here. You might, if he tries to go for this, he might have it. Yeah, no, he's fine. Oh, it's more like a Solecki should not try to. Yeah. Deaton's doing a really good job hiding his shin. But when Solecki tightens this, he's not not really a good reaction out of Deaton here. We'll see what happens though. Oh, he might tap. Oh, no. All right. So this is a Joe Solecki round for right now. Again, still trying to threaten the rear naked choke on the feet. Defensively, Deaton's doing a really good job. Joe Solecki kind of gets rid of his body triangle here. I don't know what he was trying to do. He's kind of falling off the back a little bit. But he no longer has the body triangle. If Deaton's able to flip him over here, this might be good for him. No. He kind of has the inside body triangle a little bit. But it does make it a little easier for Deaton to get out if he controls the leg. Oh, he might have it under the chin. I can't really see where it's at right now. We'll see, though. If Deaton could try to dump him a little bit, but just like he's falling off the cage here. Good back elbow from Deaton a little bit. It's not... Couldn't get much force behind it because his arms are kind of trapped. But it's still not really... He's in a better position. Not a good one, but he's in a better position right now. If Joe Solecki's able to just ride this position here, he should win the round. Unless Deaton throws something crazy. And then conditioning of Joe Solecki looks really good here too. So good round for Joe Solecki. He's kneeing the thigh right now. There's about a couple seconds left in this round. Oh, and Carl Deaton looks kind of tired too. We'll see how this one goes. Good round for Joe Solecki. Good round for Deaton, I guess. He kind of just got backpacked that whole round, but he did a really good job defensively, if that's worth anything. All right, let's see what live stats are saying. They're saying Carl Deaton landed more significant, but 4 minutes and 26 seconds of like back control. 2 sub attempts. Yeah, that'll win Joe Solecki the round for sure. All right, round 2. I'm not listening to commentary, so hopefully Bisping and Cruz aren't bullying Fitzgerald too much. All right, here we go. Round 2 start. Deaton throws a left hand, but well, I'll just say time, I guess. Deaton's not really throwing too much heat in these shots. 444, 443, 442, 441, 440, 439. Yeah, with that shot, it looked like he threw hard, but then he let up a little bit on the end of that punch there. Like, these punches aren't landing too great. Oh, Joe Solecki gets a really good takedown there on a double leg, or a blast double. Kind of gets him in the center. Oh, Deaton might give up his back. Solecki now in half guard. Deaton's doing a really good job trapping leg. It looks like he's trying to threaten a Kimura. Deaton might give up his back here. We'll see what happens. Thing is, when you threaten these submissions a lot and you're trying to go for it quite a bit, you're just going to tire yourself out. I don't know if that's what Deaton wants to do here. But I guess just threatening that arm kind of just buys you some time on the ground. About 2 minutes in. Solecki now in half guard. Looks like he might try to jump into mount. But Deaton does a good job defending. Okay, Deaton tries to get up. He gives up his back, though. Joe Solecki now on his back. Gets the body triangle in. Not a very good position for Deaton here. Deaton fighting the legs, doing a good job. Oh, he gets the body triangle in, but he's inside now. Oh, now he's out. All right. He no longer has a body triangle. He's playing inside now. We'll see what happens, though. Deaton fighting the legs. He might have a chance here to get out. Nope. Joe Solecki finds another way. He looks like he's trying to hook the arm for a rear naked choke here. He might have it like what Paddy Pimblett did to Jordan Leavitt that last time, where they hook the arm and go for the rear naked. Looked like that's what he was trying to do. But Deaton doesn't allow it. Deaton's doing a good job defending here. He's trying to get the legs out so he can get out of this position, but just like he's doing a good job. We'll see what happens here. Still holding middle. Looks like Deaton's trying to flip position, but he's got to be careful of the rear naked there. Another body triangle for Solecki. Deaton kind of just gives it up there. Rather fight the hands. Again, Joe Solecki just in a very dominant position this round. I don't even know what control time has this one. I think it's another 3+ minutes, especially on the back and where he's going for a submission attempt. So definitely a Joe Solecki round. I think what the issue is with Deaton here, or I guess with Solecki and Deaton. Deaton's lucky he's got like a really kind of short neck. So he's able to like defend the rear naked chokes a lot easier than normal. He just needs to really just tuck his chin a little bit. Deaton's fighting the hands. Looks like Joe Solecki's trying to just hook that arm he's Deaton slides out of it. I kind of want to see another one of those. I think that's he has the rear naked choke in. Oh, it's under the chin. He has 10 seconds left in the round. He might be out. Oh, yeah, he's out. Joe Solecki submission in the second round. I didn't even see that. I was so... Oh, wow. This reaction, Jesus. I didn't even see that. I thought he was just trying to hook the... I was too worried about him hooking the arm, but he got it without even a body lock in. 10 seconds left in the round. Deaton just went out. By the way, what is that haircut? I'm just now noticing that. He's got like no buzzed on top with the braids at the bottom. I don't know. Or at the back. Yeah, that was a really good choke. He kind of just goes out here. Good win for Joe Solecki. Looked really dominant here. Didn't even look tired in those positions either. So, really good win for Joe Solecki. Held a dominant position for most of that fight. Deaton's pretty good on the ground too. Not as good as Solecki, but good win for Solecki. I believe he was on a losing streak? I can't remember. I guess I won't look at it, but good win for Joe Solecki. Very dominant grappling and wrestling win. All right, we're doing a post-fight interview. Bisping doesn't want to hear that. Oh, was that her? Hey, for Solecki. Yeah, Carl's did a really good job defending. Let me look at. I think Joe Solecki lost his last couple, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly. For the rest of your life, you're gonna be rooting for him. I guess that's a good thing, right? If you beat him, you want him to win as many matches as they can. Joe Solecki. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. He won his last. He won his last match against Alex De Silva, lost to Jared Gordon. So he's on a 2-fight win streak now. I guess he's done a couple grappling matches. They had one against Donald Cerrone and Daniel Manasu. Okay, so let me figure out this tag real quick. Our next matchup is Ode Osbourne versus Charles Johnson, I believe, which should be a fun matchup. I was a little hesitant on picking Charles Johnson, but he trains at Tiger Muay Thai. I believe he had a picture with like Yohan, Piotr Yohan. So he's training at some of the best gym. He's training at the best, in my opinion, stand-up gym. I guess if that's how you want to, I guess Muay Thai gym. A lot of these really good Muay Thai fighters train at Tiger Muay Thai. So it's a very good stand-up gym, especially we're training with like a Piotr Yohan. I mean, that's a good way to improve yourself for sure on the feet. Okay, so for Jones Gone, we got Jessica Penne versus Tabitha Ritchie. This fight is basically a whatever fight, honestly. Baby Shark is your nickname. Oh, God. Polyana Viana. I went over Polyana Viana's fine. I think she actually lost that fight, I thought. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that one goes. I'll probably go Tabitha Ritchie, honestly. Jessica Penne's not the best. I think how old is she? She's older, right? Yeah, 40 years old. I'll go Tabitha Ritchie. Mana Martinez versus Cameron Simon. Oh, this is a really, really fun fight. I like Cameron Simon. He actually looked really good in his last matchup against Stephen Kozlow and then beat Josh Wing Kim on the Contender Series. So I think I might go Simon here. It is a tougher opponent against a Mana Martinez, but yeah, I'm gonna go it's Cameron Simon. I really like Simon. Super impressive. I believe he trains with Dricus du Plessis. They're both from South Africa, I believe. Yeah. They're both from South Africa. They're like, they're not related, but they look kind of similar, but he's just like a shrinked version of them. Ian Gary versus Kenan Song. Probably go Ian Gary. Ian Gary looked really good in his last matchup. He's still like very young. He's 25 now. Looked really good against Gabe Green, and that was 7 months ago. He had a kid, so hopefully he's been training. I think he'll definitely be improved. But, man, he looked really good in that last fight. So I'm going to go Ian Gary, maybe by a finish in this one. Oh, why did I? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My mouse double clicks at this point. I don't know why. But I'm super excited about this UFC 285 card. It's a really good prelim fight. Like, it was looking like 286 was going to look better than this card, but this card's looking really nice at this point. Ian Gary, and then we got Julian Marquez again. Hopefully he gets that fight on this card. I believe it's supposed to be, who was Julian Marquez was supposed to fight previously. I believe he was supposed to fight someone, and they pulled out of the card, so they rescheduled or something like that against Marc-Andre Barriol. I think did he lose his last fight? Yeah, he did against Anthony Hernandez. So yeah, I think I might go Marquez here. We'll see. I think Marquez has taken a lot of time off since his last fight against Royded Obama. When was this fight? We have, okay, so like 8 months ago was that fight. I guess it would be, yeah, 8 or 9 months ago. So he's recovered quite a bit. He hasn't fought in a while. I like Julian Marquez. And then Viviane Araújo versus Amanda Ribas. I believe Ribas was supposed to fight Tracy Cortez, but that fight came out. I don't know why Tracy Cortez had to pull out of that fight. She didn't really say. She got super emotional about it, and a lot of people were saying she was pregnant. So, and then Ortega left her. So, did Ortega? I don't know much about that situation, but Viviane Araújo, I believe, lost to Alexa Grasso in her last matchup in that main event of the fight night. Out of like we had a lot of women's fight night main events last year. Hopefully, we don't have too many. At least if you're gonna do more like an Erin Blanchfield, Tyler Santos. That'd be a really nice fight night main event, like they were gonna do, or like maybe an Andrade, Erin Blanchfield. I guess isn't bad, but give us some decent, high level women's fight night main events. I don't want to see a Holly Holm, Ketlin Vieira. I don't want to see any of that. It's not. Holly Holm has a name, but has the name. And then Derek Brunson versus Dricus du Plessis on the prelims. I really like that fight. I'm gonna go Dricus du Plessis for sure. Derek Brunson, I don't think he's that good at this point. He's pretty old too, 39 years. What the hell is he walking out to? Such a weird. That haircut's pretty weird too for Charles Johnson. Now his hair is pink. His neck hair that he only keeps there. All right, and then we have. Wait, so when I do that, what does it pop up on the screen? Oh, it doesn't show anything. And then after that, we have Cody Garbrandt versus Trevin Jones. I'll be rooting for Cody Garbrandt, but I think Trevin Jones might win that. I'd probably have to rewatch some of their fights. Cody Garbrandt hasn't fought in a while. He's been trying to fight Ronnie Yahya, but Ronnie Yahya, I can't give him a break and try and fight him at least. Like, he's been trying to chase Ronnie Yahya all year. Couldn't happen. Tried to fight Julia Arce. Couldn't happen. So Trevin Jones comes in and tries to save this bout. He has a decent opponent in Cody Garbrandt, tries to get that name value, tries to up his popularity a little bit. But I might go Trevin Jones. We'll see how Cody Garbrandt fights. He hasn't fought in like a year and 2 months after he went down to flyweight, hopefully. So he's not going back down to flyweight. Good thing. But he trains I believe he's training at a new gym, Extreme Couture. He's not with Mark Henry anymore, I think. I'm not too sure, actually. But I saw what Erick Nixick was doing with them. It looks like he's doing some really good defensive work with his hands, so that he's defending well. But the issue with Cody Garbrandt is that he defends well, and then he kind of just like wants to go in that scrap mode, and his chin's just not there enough to take that much damage anymore. So we'll see how this one goes. Trevin Jones is coming off of 3 losses. Saidyokob Kakramanov, Jabed Bashrat, Hani Barcelos. So those are good losses to have. Like, these guys are all talented. Cody Garbrandt, Kai Kari France, Rob Font. I believe he did all right. He went to a decision in that one. Beat Asun Sal. Buzzer beater. Main card, Jamie Pickett, Bo Nickel. I noticed the UFC is using and putting a lot of their big name prospects on that card, like the Bo Nickel, the Raul Rochers Jr. Who else are they? They put Patty Pimblett on there. I don't think they should ever do that again, though. They were putting Sean O'Malley at the opener, so maybe that's what they're doing here, getting his name out there for Bo Nickel. They put JDM as the third fight on that 284 card. So they're putting a lot of their big name prospects. I kind of like how they're doing that. They're putting Shavkat in that position too, on that
that third fight on that card. Jalen Turner, Mateus Gamrot, beautiful fight. Hopefully nothing happens to this main card. I'm going to be knocking on wood for it. So, Jeff Neal, Shavkat. This one's going to be so close. I want to pick Jeff Neal so bad. I can see it too. I can see him beating Akhmadov. No one knocked out Luke K like that. Like, that was insane. He put him out. And Shavkat, I don't know. I really haven't. If Neil Magny put up a fight, that'd be so much. But minus 500 and plus 380 for Jeff Neal versus Shavkat. I think that's ridiculous. I think Jeff Neal's a really good underdog for this match. A really good betting underdog. But if Neil Magny put up a better fight and showed more of Shavkat to us, I would be way more comfortable with this matchup. But I feel like I have not seen enough of Shavkat at all. Jeff Neal defended all Bilal Muhammad's takedowns. I don't know how this one goes. This is going to be such a close fight. I think people are underestimating Jeff Neal in this one. I don't know. All right. Fight's happening now. They're introducing him at least. All right. Charles Johnson getting introduced. The next 7 cards are ridiculous. Main event wise, good main events on the card. If you give me a good main event, I'll watch all the way through. If you give me a half decent main event and you don't put anything under it, it's a rough watch. But I'll see. Is that Amir Albazi in Ode Osbourne's corner? That's pretty cool. I think Amir Albazi has a fight contract signed. I wonder what card they're gonna throw him on. Maybe the May card. I think they're trying to build that one up right now. I kind of want to see where that May card's going to be. It's probably going to be either New York or Arizona. Because if you figure if Henry Cejudo falls out of that card and your guy is Sean O'Malley, they're both from Arizona, and you still get a hometown guy in there. Not hometown, because Sean O'Malley's from wherever. Was it Montana? But all right, here we go. Let me get time here. All right, they're exchanging in the middle. 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445, 444, 443, 442. Decent body kicks from Ode Osbourne. We haven't seen him since his last fight against Tyson Nam, where he got brutally KO. It was kind of funny KO, I'm not going to lie. Good leg kicks from Ode Osbourne. Another good leg kick from Charles Johnson. Leg kick from Ode. Ode's throwing a lot of leg kicks. This is the catch weight at 130. Okay. Leg kick from Ode Osbourne. I wanted to go with Ode in this fight, but I think Charles Johnson is a little bit more well-rounded, and I think he trains at a good Muay Thai gym. So Ode Osbourne's definitely landed a lot more here. Good leg kicks, too. Charles Johnson hasn't figured that out yet. Ode Osbourne's just throwing a lot of leg kicks. The thing with Ode Osbourne, he's super open, but he's good on the feet. High kick from Charles Johnson gets caught. Ode Osbourne throws him on the ground and lands some pretty good shots. I'm not liking this fight. I should have chose Ode Osbourne. I should have chose Ode Osbourne, huh? Charles Johnson looks like he has no answers so far. Really on this fight with the leg kick. Or his kicks in general. He's just catching the body teeps too. Ode Osbourne's looking good in this fight. Good body kick from Charles Johnson. Ode Osbourne's doing a good job defensively catching some of these kicks. Yeah, Ode Osbourne is definitely getting the best of Charles Johnson this round. We're about halfway through. Leg kick from Johnson. Another leg kick from Ode. Another leg kick. Looks like Charles Johnson's not looking very happy on the feet here. Whatever he wants to do is just not happening for him. But he's just hoping for Ode to strike so he can counter a little bit, but it's not happening. Teep from Charles Johnson. Now doing a good job defending the leg kicks, I guess. Just kind of hiding that leg a little bit more. Man, I should have went with Ode. Okay, Charles Johnson rushed in there. I think he needs to do more of that. Ode has his feet, but he's just trying to kick him off. Charles Johnson just kind of has to rush in and hope he gets a counter. Maybe you saw something there when he went for it. Oh, he takes him down. Okay, maybe you do that. Maybe you take him down. He takes him down 4 minutes into that round. Lands a decent elbow. Tries to get his back here. You might have it. Landing some good shots. Yes, that's what Charles Johnson needs to do. Ode back to his feet. Good knee from Charles Johnson. Definitely very active in this position now. He's definitely making this round pretty interesting. We'll see how these knees look pretty vicious. I'm not going to lie. Does he get the second takedown here? Tries to get the elbow on the break. I think it misses a little bit. We'll see what happens in this last 30. Teep gets caught, misses. Ode Osbourne does. I think both of those shots missed too. Ode's doing a really good job catching some of those teep kicks. Good body knee towards the end of that round. That's actually a pretty even round. I think I might go Ode. Because I think he was doing a good job landing some landing some really good leg kicks. You saw Charles Johnson was kind of like moving his leg out of the way. You can see those leg kicks were doing pretty well. But Charles Johnson had a pretty good flurry there. Took him down and was able to do a lot of damage on the ground. Tried to move to his back. Couldn't necessarily get it, but was able to knee him. He was throwing really good knees. Landing good punches, but I think I'll give it to Ode. I think he landed some good leg kicks and some good body kicks. So I'm going to edge that round to Ode a little bit. But definitely got close towards the end. I think Charles Johnson might have figured out a way to get him. So get him. Figured out a way for him to be successful in this fight. So we'll see. Close first round though. All right, here we go. Round 2. But I want to see Charles Johnson shoot for those takedowns more. Kind of close the distance a little bit more. But when Charles Johnson went for that knee, the problem with Ode Osbourne is he leaves his chin open a lot. So maybe, I don't know, maybe he's able to get Ode to miss a little bit. He can land a good strike there. But they have Osbourne plus 140 in that after that first round, huh? Wow. Minus 185 for Charles Johnson in the second round. So they think did they think he won that first round, or are they just saying they think he's going to do good here? He goes on a single leg, gets Ode Osbourne down after Ode catches his teep again. But no, they're back up on their feet. Oh, looks like a nut shot from Charles Johnson there. Ode goes down crying. It's not good. We'll see. Oh, right on the nuts. Maybe not on the shaft, but maybe not on the nuts, but on the shaft. The front of the groin. You gotta check if it's still there, right? No. Different angle, UFC. Different angle. He's like moving his cup around, bro. What's up, Tehran? How's it going? You watch any of the fights yet? Or are you just now tuning in for the fight night? Or have you watched, did you watch the, was it Nurullo, Aliev, and Alves, and then there was what? Joe Solecki and Deaton. But yeah, we're Osbourne Johnson. I think Osbourne won that first round. I don't like the Apex cards either. But this is actually a solid Apex card. Yeah, you're watching right now. This is a solid Apex card. At least they gave us like a decent build. It's not like last week's card. Like we got a decent main event and we got a decent undercard for it. So I'm not too angry about it. But last week's card was kind of ridiculous. Jordan Wright and Zach Pauga as the co-main event was brutal. That whole card was so brutal. Yeah, Ode Osbourne got kicked in the nuts, so he's kind of just making sure everything's still there. Dr. Phil out as the ref. I don't get why they're still even using the Apex after COVID has been ever since 2021. Yeah, I agree. I think Dana said something in his post, like one of those post press conferences after one of the events. I think it was, what was it? Which card did he go to? He said something like how everybody needs to go back, or how people are just like kind of returning back. It was some kind of question about going back to arenas. He said, yeah, a lot of people in general like to stay home. Like you see still the transfer, people are still staying home from COVID and all that. And he said it's really easy to be at the Apex. So I think by probably 2024, I think we'll get rid of Apex cards. Or at least if you do Apex cards, make it more so like the upcoming Fight Night cards. I don't think we have a single Apex card in the next like 7 or 8 events. I think there was a rumor going around that the April 22nd Fight Night card, because we go, okay, so we go 288 in, what is that? Yeah, 288 in April. Oh, I'm sorry, 287 in April. Where's he going? Oh, wow, he's really using all this time, huh? Let me go through the events real quick. But I think we don't have an Apex card coming up soon. I think we're actually going to arenas. We have... Yeah, we have 287 here. Holloway Allen's in an arena. Pavlovich Blades, I heard was supposed to be in an Apex card. But this card, look at this card. This belongs in an arena. Sergey Pavlovich, Curtis Blades, maybe like Bobby Green, Jared Gordon. That's a really good co-main event. Song Yadong, Ricky Simone, Brad Tavares, Bruno Silva. Like those are really good fights to put in an arena. You got to put that one in an arena. And then you got, was that? They haven't really built this card yet. But you got Cal Barajo versus Mikhail Oliasechek. Going to Kansas City, Missouri for Holloway. Yeah. We have straight arenas till... My guess would be the 29th. I don't know what they're going to put as the main event for that card, but... Okay, I think we're going back to a fight now. All right, here we go. Wow, he took like the full 5 minutes there, huh? Wow. Poor ESPN can't fill us with a bunch of ads now because he took a 5-minute break. Hopefully... It must be a really bad groin shot. Is this true? I didn't see that. I'm gonna have to look that up after this. Tony Bergen's trying to sue Dana White and for Conor McGregor, also Khabib too. This is kind of fun. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I'll look it up after the stream. I don't know if that's serious or not. Good body shot from Ode Osbourne. Yeah, I'll look that up. That's kind of funny. Good elbow from Charles Johnson there. Teep gets caught. All of those teeps are getting caught. Good job for Ode Osbourne there. Leg kick misses. He wrote it on his Twitter. Okay. We can look at that after this matchup. Or maybe after this round I can look it up real quick. His body kick gets caught again. Yeah, Ode Osbourne's doing a really good job. I only know what happened before he got hit in the nuts, so I think it's pretty even right now. See, he goes for the knee. I think, oh, good elbow. Oh, good elbow from Charles Johnson. I don't know if he got a good reaction out of Ode Osbourne there. He goes in for a takedown, might get it. Looks like he's trying to trip him. Nope. Pushes him against the fence. Good body lock, knees him. I wouldn't be shocked if they cut Tony after this. Ugh. I hope not. If they give him... The rumor is Paddy Pimblett versus Drew Dober, but if they give him Paddy Pimblett, I wouldn't be surprised if they get rid of him after. But if they do cut him, I'm afraid Tony Ferguson's going to try and do like some box Jake Paul or something. I don't think he would per se. But I think he would I don't know. I think we would see him in like some kind of boxing match where he just gets destroyed. That's what I'd be worried about. If they are cutting him, if that's a thing. But honestly, I wouldn't mind him because he was doing the Fox stuff a little bit. I wouldn't mind him on like one of those UFC panels. Like, get rid of Anthony Smith. Get rid of... I mean, I guess you can keep Anthony Smith there. Get rid of Bilal Muhammad on the thing. Get rid of Michael Chiesa. Alan Joban's boring as shit. Put Tony Ferguson on there. And then pay him good. Looks like Charles Johnson's trying to get on his back. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Looks like he's just trying to get a back position. Maybe he gets an inverted triangle here. Or he's just trying to get an arm bar. I don't know. Now he's on his back. What the hell am I watching? All right, what did you say? I don't want to see Ferguson fight Paddy either, but oh, Ode gets a takedown here. Charles Johnson sprawls it. This is really messy. They both look kind of tired. Someone must have had a bad weight cut because it did get moved to a catch weight of 130. But Johnson has really good head movement. I don't know how many shots are landing. Was that a headbutt? Looks like Ode has like a little bit of a cut over his eye. Did that knee land? Oh, Charles Johnson lands some good shots. I think this is a Charles Johnson round, though. This is really close, though. Oh, head kick from Charles Johnson. I'm going to go Johnson round here. Another good head kick. Ode shoots in for a takedown at the end. Yeah, I'm going to go Charles Johnson second round there. Or they can do Ferguson versus Miller next. Yeah. I wonder what that one would look like. Maybe save that one for... I don't know, because Miller said he wants to fight on 300. And I think Miller said he just had like a cataract in his eye after his last fight. Let me look at the Ferguson tweet real quick. I think I read something where he said he has a cataract in his eye. Wow. Tony Ferguson. Oh, I should probably put this up on the other screen. Here. Tony Ferguson. It's going to take a class action lawsuit to let some of these so-called untouchables get a taste of their own medicine. Mac. If this fucker treated his lady in public like that, how do you think he treats his fighters underneath? Hashtag ask me. Disney Studios at Dana White at UFC. Tough champ. Did he respond to any of the what the hell is this? I don't know. Maybe he is gonna get cut now. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Oh wow, there's 20 seconds in. Oh, Charles Johnson slips. 440, or sorry, 429, 428, 427, 426, 425. Yeah, UFC 300 is all the way in 2024, but I don't even know when Ferguson's next fight is. So if it's in, yeah. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know who do you put Tony Ferguson again? Yeah, maybe you do a Jim Miller, but I think UFC wants to throw Tony Ferguson at one of their prospects so they can at least move the name to one of those guys. But I don't know. And it kind of depends where Tony Ferguson is going to be fighting at, 170 or 155. My hope is 155, but we'll see. But who could they? That's what I'm saying. I think Paddy Pimblett would be, in the UFC eyes, might be perfect for a Tony Ferguson because that's a winnable matchup for Paddy Pimblett. I don't even know. UFC should not try to push Paddy Pimblett. Like, if you're losing to Jared Gordon, they should realize, like, man, there's no chance. There's no chance with this guy. He's not motivated to do good in the sport. He's not keeping his weight good. Like, okay, they're kind of just clinched up right now. Just some knees. We'll see who wins this one. I think this one's relatively close. Round 1, Ode. Round 2, Johnson. They both look pretty tired, though. Head kick misses from Ode. Oh, no, they don't like Ferguson at all. It's just one of those things, you know. If he got... Oh, that was a good hook from Johnson there. It's one of those unfortunate things, I guess. It's just... I don't know, man. It's just the fact that I don't know, maybe he was just cursed or something. The fact that Khabib never went in and then he lost to Gaethje the way he did. Oh, Johnson jumps to Gilly. Maybe looks for a Darce. Nope. Gets up. Gives up his back, though. Moves towards the cage so he can defend well. Ode does not know what he's doing here. Yeah, Paddy isn't good either, so I don't know. It's a winnable matchup, but I don't know why they would want to push him. Yeah, it is a winnable fight for Ferguson, but I think Ferguson is also a shell. Like, if you're losing, I don't know, if you're losing to Nate Diaz like that, I think the UFC sees, if they want to keep going with Paddy Pimblett, they see that as a winnable fight for him. And who else that was just ranked with the biggest name is a winnable fight for Paddy Pimblett? Because there's like nobody. At some point, you just got to build up Paddy. I don't know. Do they have anybody at 155 that can really... I mean, 155 super skilled. Paddy has no chance in that division. Ode gets the takedown here. That's actually crazy. Ode was able to get takedowns on Charles Johnson, was able to hold him in the center, but Makayev couldn't even get him down in the center like that. Yep, and Tony never got to fight McGregor. He's just got the bad end of the stick his whole career. It's very unfortunate. Hopefully we don't see something like Beneil Dariush is like kind of dry, but hopefully we don't see something like that happen to him. That's what I am kind of worried about. Where we just never see him versus Makhachev, because that's what it feels like at this point. I don't even know how to score this round. They both look tired. Their flash takedowns, he wasn't really doing much with the position, but I think Johnson might be doing more damage here, whoever wins this last flurry. They both look tired as shit, though. All right, we'll see what the decision is. This might be a split. Because Ode got the takedowns. If that's what the judges will give him as the edge in this one, I can see it. But we'll see how they view the striking. I heard Ferguson was opening up his gym and becoming a coach. Heard he isn't planning on fighting anytime soon. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, he should open up his gym. Actually, I kind of want to see what that would look like. But I'm happy. I don't know, man. I was a little worried about Ferguson for a while, but now I feel a little bit more comfortable with him. I was worried that he's just going to be one of those guys that just keep losing, and like his health would deteriorate enough where he's like, you'll see him on the news eventually. But I'm so happy that, I don't know if it was the front kick from Chandler that like reset his brain or something. But he went to Harvard. All those tweets are so very weird. Went to Harvard and is going to open up his gym. So I'm happy, very happy he figured something out there. I was a little worried for him. He said he was going to do a YouTube channel. I mean, that sounds like he's going to do like some gaming thing eventually, but he ended up not doing it. Oof, Jonesburg's gone. Let's go. I think John Jones's brother, I think Chandler Jones, lives in Vegas. So hopefully we have no John Jones issues in Vegas this week or next week. Okay, it is a split decision. Oh, they gave it to Ode. Man, I should have went with him. He definitely did look good in that fight. There's Amir Albazi. Oh. Man. All right, what did you put in? I would hope Beneil has sense to ask for his release if they try to do him the way they did Tony. Yeah. Yeah. But if Beneil does beat Charles, you have to give him that fight. You have to give him Islam, right? I don't know. I can just see it being like a Tony situation, like a Tony Khabib situation, but Dariush and Islam. Because Dariush just wins those fights that, like, he doesn't look like he should be winning these fights, but he beat Gamrot. He beat, if he beats Charles Oliveira, he 100% deserves a title shot. And I don't think Dana likes Islam at all, so I don't think it'll be, they'll take that title away from him for sure. Here we go. Jordan Leavitt is fighting now. This one might be interesting. Jordan Leavitt. What was I gonna say? All right, let me put in this. Victor. Oh wow, they got Megan O'Leary here. I didn't even notice her. All right, let's look at other stuff real quick. I'm happy there's no ad breaks. I'm super excited, honestly. Yeah, let's look at what Tony Ferguson. Let's look at his Twitter real quick. Yeah, then he replies to anybody. I was looking for that bitch-ass Brazilian that talked shit and wanted to have his head handed to him. Not sure where he went. Maybe he'll respond. Always love when someone talks shit. They usually end up fucked up and bloody. Feels good to be back. Dog farts. Guess which horseman I am? I mean, he's not really using too many emojis. I mean, this is a different Tony Ferguson, I guess. There's like no emojis here. There's that and that, but it's not like after every word like he normally does. You're still my bitch, Khabib and Ali. You cunts owe me over $500,000 now. I'll take it off your heads like a haircut as you did. Business wrong with me. Nuh-uh-uh. Daddy, don't forget. Check it out. I'm a tracker. Top my pops. Never like to kill, but for you. Wow, he kind of just went off last night, huh? Okay. We see you Notorious breaking it in the broke back. Okay, see, this is what I mean. He wasn't putting all the emojis in there. Breaking it in like broke back. See you all in court. If not the octagon, you twink, middle finger. Get the fuck out of here, Chandler. Has more class than you, but both of you like the cocktail, the juice. Perfect season for cowards. Okay. For some reason, these Apex cards don't make me feel... Yeah, I can completely get it. They were going to put Sandhick and Cheeto in the fight, like an Apex card, which would be nice because you kind of hear like those punches a little bit for those top fighters, but a crowd is so much better. You get so much energy, and they don't give you a bunch of previews if you don't go to like a decision. So UFC pay-per-views get me excited. Apex events don't. Yeah. If they had a bigger crowd, if they put more than just like one section of bleachers inside the arena, and it would be just a little bit more loud, it's more of an atmosphere, then I would enjoy it a little bit more. But it's literally just like a little section of crowd, and it's just not loud enough. Like that. You can see it's just like, what, 20 seats? 30 seats? You have like the... I don't know. I wish there was just a better crowd. Like, put it around. Like, build some... Even then, I get you guys are doing the tough and you have to move things around, but like build up some like more seats. Like, make it a little bit more atmospheric so it's a little bit louder, but I don't know. Are they introducing them? Let's make her see it as a coin flip. Hopefully this fight doesn't... Can you imagine Jordan Leavitt gets knocked out? That'd be kind of funny. I can see it though. Yeah, Tony Ferguson kind of just went off earlier. Yeah. Hopefully Beneil Dariush and Makhachev happens at some point. I think I said Oliveira would beat Dariush, but I'm starting to have second thoughts. Oliveira just has so much power and so good on the feet. He's able to walk guys down, and it's just his chin, man. Like, I get he took some time off, but I don't know. I don't know. 129. We'll go 35. All right, here we go. Round one. 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Yeah, I'm a little worried about Charles. I can just see Dariush just catching him. But I can see Dariush just going out also. So it's just basically how Charles Oliveira's chin is. He took a lot of damage, but he's taken a lot of time to recover now. So we'll see. I'm a little worried for Charles, though. I can see Dariush clipping him. Oh, Jordan Leavitt shoots him for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Has him against the fence. It's for a single. Let's see if he's able to get this trip. Nope. Martinez does a good job defensively. You know what's crazy? Jordan Leavitt was at a point outstriking Paddy Pimblett on the feet. Knee to the body from Leavitt. Leavitt just looks so soft on the feet. And Tony Ferguson isn't a yes man for the UFC. That's why they don't like him. Yeah, you got Charles. I got Charles too for right now, but I am a little worried about the matchup. Dariush is just weird. See, Martinez is just throwing 1-2s. It's just Jordan Leavitt's just so soft. He like throws stuff. I guess he is throwing a little bit more on these kicks, but this is a stand-up fight. This is gonna look really weird. Oh, he kicked him in the nuts. Yeah. I think part of the issue was Tony Ferguson was a part of Paradigm, and I think even Dana told Ferguson, like, bro, you screwed up. Your manager was not looking there to help you. That was the worst thing for him. Because I don't know the whole situation, but it sounds like McGregor was using his management to get better opportunities than Ferguson, is what it seemed like. I'd probably have to look more into it. Okay. Vicious knees from Jordan. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, he's going to knock him out. Jordan Leavitt gets the cage. Oh, my God. He just knocked. Oh, no, he's going to do it. Don't twerk. Don't twerk. Don't twerk. Don't twerk. Oh, no, he's going to do it. Oh, yeah, you hear Cruz? He's like, you guys ready? What is he going to do? He just fucking finished him, bro. Oh. Those knees. Boom. Boom. Imagine saying you got finished by Jordan Leavitt, bro. Oh. Just fucking finished him. Oh my God. All right. I was listening to the commentary. He's like, Cruz was like, get ready. He's getting no dance for Jordan Leavitt this one, I guess. Good for Jordan Leavitt. No dance though. Damn, Minty Betts literally just took Yanni the Greek's job. Maybe he does the dance after the Bisping interview. We'll see how Bisping reacts to that. Damn, how do you get KO'd by Jordan Leavitt? I kind of believe that's why we never saw Conor versus Tony, because of the pair. Yeah, because right now, I think part of the reason why UFC wants Conor in 155 is because if Conor beats Chandler, oh, here we go. He did the splits. Oh, no. Oh, he didn't twerk. Okay. Thank God. Part of the reason is because Conor can't fight Leon Edwards for the title if he does beat Usman. So I guess maybe Conor's kind of just waiting to see what weight class he's going to fight till after the Edwards-Usman fight. Because he can't fight Edwards for the title if they're the same management, I believe, is what I heard. So we'll see how that one goes. Maybe Edwards kind of gives like I don't know. Maybe allows it, but he literally knocked him out with a knee, bro. Does he even land some of these? Oh, I think he lands the first knee, right? There's 1, 2. Okay, he drops him there. And then the third knee doesn't even land. Kind of just gives up. Jordan Leavitt is so weird, dude. Oh, what is he going to do? What is he going to do? Oh, my God. Dirty Dancing, yeah. All right, good win for Jordan Leavitt. Getting knocked out by Jordan Leavitt is probably one of the most embarrassing things you can do. Oh, here we go. Next matchup immediately. Okay, I like this. Let's go. I think the main card starts at 5, right? And then we go... How many matchups do we got left? We have this one in Erick Gonzalez and Trevor Peak. Oh boy. I think this one actually might be a decent women's fight. Fernandes is solid. We'll see at the beginning of the fight how the punches are thrown, and I guess we'll make that decision. But no, Tony's not in Paradigm at all anymore. I think is he his own manager? I'm not sure who's his manager is. Yeah, the card is boring a little bit. I mean, there's been some decent fights. Trevor Peak versus Erick Gonzalez is a good fight, though. That one should be very fun to watch. But Yohan, Lainesse, Mike Malott would be an interesting fight. I think Tatiana Suarez will probably destroy Montana De La Rosa. We'll see what Sakai and Mays does. I mean, that one could be decent. Brendan Allen versus Andre Muniz is a good fight, too, because Brendan Allen kind of just brings it a lot. And then Krylov versus Spann. So it's not necessarily horrible, but this fight coming up isn't the best. What was I going to look up? But yeah, the next 7 fights are actually pretty damn good. We have Krylov Spann this week. So and then we go Jones Gone Arena. Yohan Dabalashvili, which I believe is in like some kind of hotel, right? The Virgin Hotels. But this fight, Alexander Volkov, Alexander Romanov, Said Nurmagomedov, Jonathan Martinez. So this is a solid main card. Rough prelims. Very rough prelims. I like Mario Batista. He's pretty good. Rough prelims, but decent main card. Rob versus Jan should be interesting. Usman Edwards 3. All back-to-back. Vera Sandhagen. All these are in arenas. Pereira Adesanya 2. All in arenas. Big fights, too. I believe... Okay, so Vera Sandhagen to Adesanya Pereira 2. There's a week off there. And then Holloway Allen. Blades Pavlovich. So we got some really good... In my opinion, we got some really good cards. Let me look at Vera Sandhagen. What's under that? Oh, no. Home Kunitskaya? Why? Andrea Lee versus Macy Barber. That's a decent women's fight. Chidi Njokwani versus Albert Duraev. That's a solid fight. Should be a fun one. Alex Daniel De Silva was like just on the early prelims, wasn't he? Nate Landwehr versus Alex Caceres. I like that one a lot. Make the train. But damn, this one's getting carried. Yeah. And then literally that whole month is like, might be the greatest month of the UFC we've seen in a while. Jones versus Gone, UFC 285 with this main card. Absolutely insane. And then we have Jan versus Dabalashvili, which is a really good main event in an arena. Solid main card. Solid main card. It's all right. Then we have Usman Edwards 3, big card with Justin Gaethje, Rafael Fiziev. Marvin Vettori versus Roman Dolidze, which is a big fight also. Gunnar Nelson versus Barberena is all right. Makhayev's on the card. Shore's on the card. That one's all right. And then what we have... We have Vera Sandhagen in that month too. So really good main events this month. Cards aren't the... I don't know. The main cards for the 2 fight nights are all right, but other than that, the main events are really good. So I'm pretty excited for the whole month of March. All in arenas too, so. Because I'm not wrong in saying this, but the crowds kind of influence like the matchups. We don't normally see too much like wrestling grappling inside those crowd arenas because they kind of just want, when you get the energy, the fans, you kind of just, a lot of guys kind of just do whatever. All right, Jasmine Jasudavicius is out. Did I put this? Did I write this fight down? We have... Okay. Let me write down this card real quick. versus Gabriella Fernandes. All right. Yeah, I like that fight also. This is a super intriguing fight. Holloway Allen is a really big fight. That one should be really fun. We'll see how it goes in 5 rounds. I don't know. After the Cater and Allen fight, like Allen looked good early on. I kind of wanted to see him for 5 rounds. It's really unfortunate that Cater got injured. But Holloway is a really big test for Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen's really good. He's super explosive. So we'll see how that one goes. Because I think Allen was doing really good on the feet against Cater, who's really solid. Although Holloway kind of destroyed Cater. Cater's really good on the feet. Should have beaten Emmett. Yeah, that whole thing is a very unfortunate situation. We have Cater who got injured because he didn't get the Yair Rodriguez fight. That should have been for the interim title because he kind of got a bad decision against Emmett. All right, 450, 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445. First round, Jasudavicius versus Fernandes. High kick from Fernandes goes off the guard. Stiff punches from Fernandes. She definitely has some good power in those shots. Ooh, good punch from Fernandes. With some proper technique, too. We'll see if she can KO this girl. Leg kick from Fernandes. Kind of just throwing straights, though. How about we put this chick out? Oh, a good straight from Jasudavicius. Good counter from Jasudavicius. Oh, I didn't see this comment. My bad. I can tell you a fighter that's in a tough spot right now. That's Dustin Poirier. Yeah, he kind of put himself in that position, though, honestly. I don't know if he got offered the fight, but Dariush was calling him out. And I felt like that was kind of the fight to make. And if Dustin wants a title shot, he needs to fight a grappler, in my opinion. I think he needs 2 more fights because in the last 2, maybe the UFC just wants 1 from him. But I think he needs 2 more fights because he got submitted by both of the guys. I think by rear naked choke too. Khabib and Charles, like you got submitted by both champions, and you're gonna fight Islam Makhachev and think you're gonna win. Like honestly, I'm not interested in that fight. I need to see him against like a grappler. I thought if it wasn't Dariush, I thought Dariush would be a really fun fight between the two, and I think it would be a good argument for Dustin Poirier to get the title shot and like right after that fight if he wanted it, but he doesn't want to fight grapplers. He said no, I don't want to fight Dariush, so I think he should fight Sarukian because Sarukian arguably beat Gamrot in my opinion. I thought he beat Gamrot for sure. So I like Sarukian versus Dustin Poirier, but I don't know what he's doing. I think he's hoping for the Fiziev and Gaethje fight. I think he's hoping that if Gaethje wins, he gets the rematch there because Gaethje can't get a title shot after beating Fiziev at all. Okay, Jasudavicius kind of just has a body lock against the fence right now. But I think he's hoping for Justin Gaethje to win, which I don't think Justin Gaethje is going to win at all. Oh, good takedown from Jasudavicius. Oh boy, this is going to be boring. But yeah, I think he's hoping for Gaethje so he can get that second fight. It's kind of dumb. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. I think he needs to do a lot to get that next title shot. I think he needs to fight grapplers and wrestlers next, like a Dariush, a Sarukian, a Gamrot, but Gamrot just lost. So I guess if Gamrot beats Jalen Turner, that would be a good opponent. But well, they train in the same gym though. They both train at American Top Team. So maybe they allowed that fight, but I don't think they want to fight each other because I think they do train with each other. But I don't know. He has to fight like a Dariush and a Sarukian. I think that's the only way he should be able to get a title shot, in my opinion. I don't want to see a Charles rematch. I guess he had a chance there, but he also got submitted in that matchup too. So he got finished. So I don't know what Dustin's doing. Yeah, I saw him call out freaking Islam on Twitter. That was ridiculous. That was annoying. Like, bro, I'm not a fan of Dustin, so I'll just say that. He's a really good fighter. He's a really, really, really good fighter. Probably one of the better, if not best, lightweights ever. But one of the best, not the best, but one of the best. Better that hasn't won a championship for sure. But he's really good. He's really entertaining fights, but I don't know, as a person, I don't like Dustin. I think when people bring up, oh, is she going for an inverted triangle here? Yeah. Why would Dustin want to rematch just in case he beat that guy already? Because it's an easy matchup for him and it's not a grappler. It's pretty much what it is. He just beat Chandler and Chandler's fighting Conor, so that fight doesn't make sense. But that's like the easiest fight that Dustin can take, and I think that's what he's trying to angle for. A Fiziev and Dustin Poirier fight would be fun, but again, I need and I want Dustin Poirier to fight a grappler and a wrestler. Yeah, I would completely watch a Conor and Dustin fight for. Conor wants that fight. What would it be like a? Wait, no, they had 3 matches. Yeah, so it'd be Conor Dustin 4. I would watch that. The last one, I think I haven't even. I said that last time to you, but I haven't rewatched that fight. But I thought it was pretty competitive in that last fight before Conor broke his foot or whatever, or his. I don't know. Yeah, it was his ankle or his foot, whatever it was. I thought it was decently competitive. I think you said that you thought Dustin was winning, but I think Conor wants that matchup again. But I think Conor's focused on Chandler. I think Conor might beat Chandler. I think what Conor should do on Tough is get in Chandler's head. I think he's the perfect guy to just... I can see Chandler getting super angry at Conor and just rushing in and getting caught, but that's like super dangerous for Conor because Conor could get put out cold if Chandler rushes in. But Chandler's has no fight IQ, so I can see him getting KO'd. Yeah, Dustin's in a tough spot, 100%. I don't know who he's gonna fight, and he put himself in that tough spot. Perfect matchup would have been Dariush and Dustin Poirier, but Charles Oliveira got the Dariush fight because he's not ducking the up and coming guys. Jesus. Dariush called him out. Dustin was like, all right, after his fight against Chandler, and then he said, no, I don't want to fight Dariush. He doesn't want that fight, so it's whatever at this point. You think Chandler will be or Dustin can move up too? Yeah, he can move up, but we'll see. Because who would he fight? I mean, Colby was calling him out. He didn't want that Colby fight. Who would he fight at 170? Usman Dustin would be interesting for sure. And I think Dustin has a solid chance in there, but I think Usman would probably wrestle him. But I think if Usman loses, I don't know how much more we see of him. Or like, if Usman wins the title, I don't want to see Dustin get a title shot at 170. That's what I mean. But if Usman loses, that one might be an interesting matchup. But it's literally just wrestlers at 170, though. Because where does Shavkat train at? I believe he trains... I think he trains in Florida. Let me see. I'm trying to see if it's Killcliff or... I think it might be Killcliff, right? Oh. Oh, wait, no. It's not. Okay, I thought he was training over in that area. Maybe I just saw him over there in that area for a little bit. But it's Dar Pro Team Kazakhstan. Okay. So he's not over there. I don't know why I thought that. But Dustin versus Shavkat might be interesting if he wins against Jeff Neal. Dustin Poirier might be nice. I don't know. Dustin should have just taken the Ferguson fight back when they were rumored. Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to fight each other. Dustin versus Masvidal. There's no way that fight happens. Can you imagine? Dustin Poirier gets sucker punched on the feet because he beats Masvidal. No, that wouldn't happen. Yeah, but who would Dustin fight at welterweight? They're all wrestlers. You know? I think even Leon would beat Dustin. Dustin won't be able to beat anybody there. Yeah, Fernandes is kind of just getting destroyed on the ground here. She's in the crucifix position. We'll see the ref stops it. She's trying to get out. At this point, you just got to oil check. That's what more people should do. Just oil check. Just to get out of that crucifix position. Just get on to pop up a little bit and just move the arm. Just, you know. But yeah, I don't know what Dustin does. He's in a really bad position right now. But I think he's a little bit responsible for it. He should have taken that Dariush fight. 100%. But again, I think he's waiting for the winner of Fiziev and Justin Gaethje. But if Jalen Turner wins, that fight might be interesting. Jalen Turner versus Dustin Poirier, that'd be a really fun fight. Because Jalen Turner's really fast. And he has a lot of power in his hands. And I think he might win. Dustin Poirier's really good, though. I don't know. That would be a really interesting fight. Yeah. He's a very tough spot. But could have been easier if he just took the Dariush fight. Good on Charles, though. He's trying to get right back in there. I believe he's number 1. No. Yeah. Wait. Let me check. I believe he's up there, though. I think he's like 2. He's somewhere at the top. He might not be 1, but I think he might be 1. He shouldn't be 1. Because he beat Chandler, so yeah, he might be 1. No, Charles is 1. Dustin Poirier is 2. Okay. I believe Hamzat's moving up to 185. Who does Hamzat fight? I want to see Hamzat versus Robert Whittaker. That would be really fun. You think? Let me see. Yeah, I did that one. I think Dustin can beat Jalen. I think he can too, but I think it's just an interesting matchup because of Jalen's size and how fast he is on the feet. But I can see him catching Jalen Turner. But yeah, who does Hamzat Chimaev face at middleweight? We have Acosta, who might be available. Where is Costa? He's number 6. And we have a Whittaker. No, he don't. Chandler, if Chandler had better fight IQ, he might be. Maybe other than the Oliveira fight. What, the Justin Gaethje fight, he could have won in that 3rd round if he wanted to, if he wasn't being stupid. What other fight has he lost? He beat Ferguson. And then he lost to Dustin. If his fight IQ was a little better, I guess with his nose being blown out, I think that was a little bit rough for him. But he literally just likes to scrap. He probably could have won a couple rounds in that Dustin fight. Yeah, Dustin even admitted that Chandler could have finished him in that 1st round. Yeah, Chandler was definitely landing some really good shots on him. Like, he was hurting him really badly. But Chandler, again, just likes to scrap, and he just leaves himself so open. Like, at the end of that, was it that round or was it either the next round? He just was against the fence, and he was just taking so many shots. He was just throwing. He wasn't even looking. Like, come on, dude. Like, honestly, I think their prospect. I know Chandler's chin is not the best, but I don't think it's as bad as people say. Like, he did get elbowed down by Ferguson, but it feels like whenever he's looking for, like, when he knows he's about to be in a really big fight, like, his chin holds up. But, like, in the Oliveira fight, Oliveira has a lot of power. Pretty much hurt Justin Gaethje that whole entire fight. But he just got caught by Oliveira. He was tired. He wasn't looking. But even, I guess, the Ferguson fight, he wasn't even really looking. But if he knows he's about to be in like a war, like the Dustin and the Gaethje fight, the Dustin and the Justin Gaethje fights, I feel like he like his chin's fine. But that was first. It was the first round. I couldn't remember because did he get submitted in that second round or the third round? But I know because he kind of got screwed in that fight because Dustin destroyed his nose. So Dustin was able to just cover his mouth, and Chandler was kind of screwed there. And then when Chandler put his face up, he was able to get under the chin. Oh, yeah. I just thought about is Chandler finished if he loses to Conor? Yeah. I think he moves up to 170 if he loses to Conor. If that fight's not already at 170, I think he moves up 100%. And I think he's looking for money. I think he's already looking for money fights. I don't think he wants to be champion anymore. But if he does lose to Conor, I think you're looking at like a Masvidal match maybe at 170. If he does beat Conor, I think Conor will probably look for Masvidal at 170. And maybe Chandler stays in the title picture at 155. But I don't know if he loses. He's looking for those money fights, I guess. So he mentioned how he wants to fight Colby. He wants to fight Masvidal. I don't know who else he wants to fight. I think he's almost done. Yeah, he got sub in the third round. Chandler could have beat Dustin in that first round 100%. He was hurting Dustin really badly. Chandler will get his butt handed to him at 170. Yep. I actually kind of want to see what his chin looks like at 170. A little bit. Because we haven't seen him at 170. And his weight cut looks brutal as shit. Like he cuts weight like for a long time, eats healthy for like 8 weeks, like eats really minimal. Like in his head, like his body is just so big. I can only imagine like it looks like he's taking really dangerous weight cuts. Weight cutting is dangerous in general, but they look really dangerous. I don't know. Maybe 170 Chandler might look a little bit better. Kevin Lee is back. Yeah, he's fighting at 172, right? Or not 172, but like 170. Who does he fight? I don't know. I don't know where they would even put him. Would they give him like one of those I don't know who they would give him. They'd probably just give him one of those higher level fighters just to see if they can get him back in the rankings, I guess. If Kevin Lee comes back to lightweight, they can do him versus Dustin. I heard he was coming back to welterweight or going to welterweight. So we'll see if he does go back to lightweight though. Chandler should move down to 145. Yeah, he'd kill himself if he did that. But I wouldn't be surprised if oh, did she just win? Oh, it's just a decision. I wasn't really paying attention to this matchup. You think 155? Yeah, is at 170. I thought they were gonna put him in the Ultimate Fighter, honestly, because I thought if he was gonna go to 155, that'd be very interesting to put him on the Ultimate Fighter, because they're gonna do veterans versus newcomers. But he is going to 170. I don't know who he fights though. Why don't we look back at the rankings? What do we got? I don't think they're going to give him a ranked opponent. Maybe they do. Who do they give him? I don't know. 170 is just so deep. I don't know. Maybe he goes in short notice. Did anybody come in short notice for that Michelle Pereira fight yet? Or Lee versus Sean Brady at 170 wouldn't be bad. I was thinking maybe Lee versus Michelle Pereira because he is ranked number 15. I don't know if anybody stepped in for that fight though. Michelle. Oh, let me look at this. Maybe you put him short notice on that fight. Kevin Lee's ready. Yeah, I do like him better at 155. But I don't know. Kevin Lee is just a weird one. Yeah, it's nice seeing Lee back in the UFC. I wonder what happened with Eagle FC, honestly. Like, that whole situation just seems very, very interesting. Because he had one fight against Diego Sanchez. Didn't look the best. I think he destroyed his knee. I don't know. See what happens. Okay, they went directly into a promo package. No ad. No, not many ads on this fight night, actually. Hopefully I don't jinx anything, but... because most of these are decisions. But I'm super excited about this fight. Trevor Peek versus Erick Gonzalez. I think I'm, 3-2 on this card? Let's see how this one goes. I like Trevor Peek. I liked him on the Contender Series. We'll see what happens, though. Let's see. I think Kevin Lee last fight was at 155 against Charles Oliveira back in March 2020, the beginning of COVID. Yeah, was that one the... I'm trying to remember. Because that one was so long ago. Let me look it up. I want to say... It was right before COVID. Was that the Brazil card? No, where was that card? Oh, no, that was in... Oh, wait. Wrong fucking card. No, it was UFC on ESPN. It was the... Oh, it was the Fight Night card. Oh, no, it was in Brazil. Okay. Yeah, it was in Brazil. It was right. And there was nobody in the crowd. Wow, look at this card. The UFC would never make this kind of card now. Look at this shit. This is a Fight Night card. Charles Oliveira, Kevin Lee, Gilbert Burns versus Damian Maiev, Renato Moicano versus Hadzovic, Nikita Krylov versus Johnny Walker, Trinaldo, and whatever. Brandon Moreno. We would never get a Fight Night card looking like that. It was like, when was this card? 3 years ago, but man. I guess that was before Gilbert Burns got his fight against Kamaru Usman, so I guess it kind of makes sense, but that card is still really good. All right. Yeah, I was looking up Trevor Peek on Google just to learn about his story a little bit because he was talking about in his post-fight speech how he's on like meth and shit before going into the UFC. But I found a mugshot instead. I guess it was a public intoxication where he came to the UFC. So hopefully he's really tough. So this fight might actually be a fucking insane fight. We'll see what happens though. It's crazy how time flies. Don't even seem like that card was exactly 100. Yeah, and we're in the Apex now, so hopefully we can get out of there. Because the Apex just reminds me of boring COVID fights, and I don't Like it was nice at first, like hearing all the shots, and I think they turned the mics up a little bit. It was nice hearing like all the shots, like all the leather hit the guys' faces. But at this point, it's just like, let's get us a crowd. It's nice to have a good crowd in there. It's going on 3 years since the beatdown Tony Ferguson took against Justin Gaethje. Yeah, that fight was brutal. Can you imagine if Tony Ferguson actually won that one though, when he landed the uppercut on him? That would have been super funny. But that whole situation was very unfortunate, which is why I don't like seeing people defend. Well, even in Tony's situation, like I think even Colby had an issue like that beforehand, where he won the interim belt. Tyron Woodley would not fight Colby, and they, I guess, didn't they strip Colby of the interim belt or something, like, I don't know. It's a similar situation. Like, I don't blame people for not defending their interim belts. Like, even Yair at this point might not defend his interim belt. Volkanovski wants to fight now. Yair's, has to wait 6 months before he can fight? That's insane. I don't even think he took that much damage. I know he got hurt, but like, jeez, dude. Anyways, I don't blame people for not defending their interim belts. Me personally, Tony kind of screwed himself in that situation. He should have just waited until, 100%, instead of fightting Justin Gaethje. Yeah, he should have waited. That's why I don't like it when interim champions fight contenders, because that kind of just sucks for them. I don't know if they get pay-per-view points if you have an interim belt, but that's also why I'll 100% get that title shot, get that actual title. Like, what's the whole point of giving me the interim belt, saying I'm the #1 contender, and then just not letting me fight for the title next? All right, here we go. Let's go, Trevor Peak. Hopefully he wins this shit. I'll be happy for him. He looks pumped. I'm willing to bet Tony Ferguson would still be good if he didn't take that Justin Gaethje fight. Yeah, he took so much damage in that fight. Yeah. He would have been, I think he would have been fine. Maybe he'd probably be going on a slope, maybe, at this point, but I don't think it would be as drastic as it was. And I think the Chandler fight kind of just put the icing on the cake for that one. 209. 209, 20. I'll go 30. Here we go. These guys are going to go at it. We'll see what happens. Woo. All right. Here we go. 456, 455, 454, 453, 452. Erick Gonzalez goes for a flying knee that misses. Leg kick from Peak. Ooh, high kick from Peak. Gonzalez has really good power. I believe he got put out by Jim Miller, which is not a good look. He landed a decent punch on Terrence McKinney and then got, I believe, choked out. He's got decent power, but you can't get put out cold by a Jim Miller and expect me to pick you. Like, he got put out. It's brutal. Trevor Peaks is landing some really good shots here. Good jab. Trevor Peak is really open when he throws, though. He throws really wide. I'm a little scared for him, but. Oh! That looked like it hurt so bad. Trevor Peak threw a really big leg kick, and I think Erick Gonzalez checked it, and you can see on his face it looked like it hurt so much. Oh, Trevor Peak is going off against him against the fence. Gonzalez is kind of clinching up, trying to get his back, takes him down. Oh, that leg kick to look like it fucking hurt so bad. I didn't think Tony Ferguson was washed after losing to Charles or Dariush, but when he got knocked out by Chandler and submitted by Diaz, those were the fights that broke the camel's back for me. The Diaz one 100% did, because Even in the Chandler fight, Tony Ferguson knocked him down and landed some really good shots in that first round. But then after he got put out, getting submitted by Nate Diaz by guillotine, like it didn't even look like he was trying to get out of the guillotine. That was what. Even before then, he didn't even look that good either. But getting guillotined by Nate Diaz was kind of crazy. After not getting submitted by Dariush and Oliveira. Oh, Trevor Peeks landed some really good shots against Erick Gonzalez against the fence again. Definitely a peak round. Gonzalez is doing a really good job shooting him for takedowns. I guess stalling out the damage that Peek is giving him, but Peek's doing a really good job. Peek gets taken down. He's giving up his back. He gets immediately up, though. Yeah, it was the Diaz fight for me. Because he got, I believe, Tony Ferguson got heel hooked. That was the weirdest situation. He was in pain. And I guess he said, okay, he flipped over off the takedown. Okay, wow, really good scramble from Peek there. But in the Ferguson-Dariush fight, he got heel hooked. He made a face like it hurt really bad, and he said like it popped it back in, and then he's like, and then he went straight and then just started like attacking him. This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. And then even in that Oliveira fight, he had that armbar and didn't tap, but then he taps out to Diaz on the ground in a guillotine. Like, that's insane to me, but it's whatever. That's how I knew he was kind of done. There's no chance. Peek's going at it, going forward, and some really good shots. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Landed really good shots on Erick Gonzalez. Erick Gonzalez is backing up. Looks to shoot him for another takedown. Oh, lands right in the half guard. Peek is threatening a Kimura right now. Might have it if he gets the arm out. Oh, he's got the arm out. We'll see what happens here. I think Gonzalez has the arm. Oh, he might have the Kimura. Oh, no, he doesn't have it. Maybe transition. Okay. The thing with Peek here is that, okay, you typed in the message. It doesn't scroll down, so I have to scroll down for it. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I believe Tony Ferguson threw that fight with Diaz. The UFC convinced him to let Diaz go out on a win. That's what it's... Well, I would... Yeah, I completely get it, because Ferguson was kind of fanboying over Diaz that whole build-up. Wow. Oh, Peek landing some really good shots. He's hurting Gonzalez really badly. Oh, he puts him out. Oh, he's grinding around the cage. Dr. Phil stopped. Okay, he got up. He's going for a takedown. Okay. Jesus. Peek's now clinching with Erick Gonzalez. He landed some really good shots. Is this like a 10-8 round? I know Gonzalez kind of got some offense in there also, but I feel like Peek has hurt him this whole entire fight. Ooh, landed a really good hook on him. Body shots. Erick Gonzalez is covering up. He's just swinging his hand, bro. Oh, hammer fist to the face. Peek is kind of tired. He's just swinging the right hand. He puts him down. It's over. He's stopping the fight. Peek first round finish. Wow, really good win for Trevor Peek there. I don't think that was the horn. I think there's 1 second left. Yeah, Gonzalez can't even get up. The fight's over. But yeah. He looked like he was fanboying out on Diaz 100%. And I think maybe because even at 170, he did not look good. I don't know. He didn't build muscle at all. He looked really fat, and he just did not look in good condition at all. Not in the Tony Ferguson condition we've seen. But I think he's kind of fanboying out. I think he just got tired and just kind of gave up. And I think it's weird how it ended at 209 or 20 was it? Yeah, 209. It ended perfectly at 209. That was kind of weird. Another conspiracy theory coming from me. I also think Cerrone took a dive against McGregor. I mean, I can see that, but I think McGregor kind of just pieced him up, honestly. Maybe he did take a dive, but even after that, Cerrone didn't even look that good either. That's why I'm not too confident in that. Aw. Fuck Bruce Buffer, bro. He's like fanboying out over him. Really good win for Trevor Peek. He's super open, but he's probably like one of those Nate Landwehr kind of guys. Put him in our arena. He's a super fun fighter. Good win for him, though. But yeah, I would agree if Cerrone did it, like, started looking good after, but I don't think he looked that good right after that fight. Let me see what his record was after. Let me check my phone. Good win for Trevor Peak, though. Let's see. I'm going to listen to this post-fight speech real quick. Yeah, he lost to Ferguson, lost to Gaethje, and then lost to McGregor, and then didn't win a fight after that. Good for him, I guess. He's so open, but I love his fighting style. He just runs at him. He just leaves his chin open, too. He's going to be like one of those Nate Landwehr guys, bro. Put him in an arena. He'd be perfect in an arena. Like, put Moicano in an arena. Just gets the crowd going. Good one for Trevor Peak. A lot of people say they kind of saw the decline of Ferguson. Yeah, I didn't really. A lot of those fights, I thought Ferguson kind of held in. Like, at least it was Dariush and it was Oliveira, but I don't know. When you see him losing to Diaz, you kind of just lose that hope a little bit. Oh, he's going to give him his card? Oh, that's actually sick. That's actually really cool. Bruce Buffer gave him his, like, the announcer card that they use, and I think is the scorecard also. That's actually really cool. That's another fight Dustin can take. I believe Moicano trains at American Top Team, so I don't think that fight would happen. I believe he does. Yeah, he trains at American Top Team. I think Moicano's a pretty. Is Moicano what's his rank? Is he right? I don't even remember. Because he just beat Riddell, so he's probably ranked. Where are we at? Okay, so yeah, he's 13. I don't know. That's a pretty big jump, though. I'd rather see I don't know. I'd rather see Saruki and Dustin. Oh, you're talking about Moicano Ferguson. Yeah, for sure. Moicano versus Ferguson makes sense. He did call out Tony for that card in Miami. Yeah, I don't really like too much that he. What is it? It's on the screen. I don't like too much that he called out Ferguson because it feels like one of those layup fights. But I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it. It'd be a fun fight, but I don't know. Hopefully, he doesn't get booed for, like, if he finishes Ferguson. That would suck. You know? Like, if he just destroys Ferguson, do you think he's going to get booed or? I don't know. It would be a cool fight. But who does a Moicano fight? If he doesn't get the Ferguson fight, who should he fight? Obviously has to be in an arena. Maybe. Maybe he waits for Dan Hooker and he gets that fight. I think Demir has one more fight left on his contracts, and I think he's trying to get out. So I don't think they give him a win there. I don't know who they would give a Demir Ismagulov. Maybe RDA. Oh wait, no, RDA isn't. Is RDA at 155 or 170 now? Because I thought he's gonna move up to 170, but I don't know. Maybe just getting little fights, I guess. Because he just beat Barberena. RDA's at 155 now. Yeah, because I thought he was going to move up after the Fiziev loss. He beat Barberena at 170, so I just wasn't sure. Gonna fight. Maybe you do. Maybe you do Moicano versus Hooker then. I wouldn't mind that. That would be a fun fight. I don't know where you do that at though. Maybe on the May card. Hooker, Moicano. I don't know. This is a really weird. I don't know what to even make of these rankings, dude. I think you do Saruki and Poirier. But I think Poirier wants to wait. Hopefully he doesn't sit inactive for another year. That would suck. I don't know. UFC has a lot of work to do right now. But 155 is looking really, really good right now. I mean, it's been a good division, but a lot of the newer style is coming up towards the top. If the top guys would like to give up their position, like a Gaethje, Chandler, and Poirier. But I think Sarukian versus Dustin would be a really fun fight. I want to see that fight. Maybe that's just me. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. This is a Tatiana Suarez promo. I thought they're going to preview the Connor Chandler thing already. Wouldn't make sense. They just started. But. Damn, Tatiana Suarez hasn't fought in like 4 years, huh? Yeah, that sucks. She's beaten like the top competitors too. All right, let's look at the rest of this card. Malott, Lainesse. That one could be good, but it could be very boring. Suarez, Montana, De La Rosa. I think Suarez wins that one pretty quickly. Sakai, Dante May is boring. Maybe. Muniz, Brendan Allen. I think that one will be pretty. I think that one will probably be a solid fight. Krylov, Spann. Should end pretty quickly too. So this one's definitely flowing a lot better than the last one. Even though a lot of these are decisions. Last card we had good prelim finishes and things like that, but I think this card's flowing a lot better because there's no ad breaks and they're just going into the next fights. And oh, panel. Of course we got Kiesa. I guess Rashad Evans isn't bad. Get off me, Telly, now. Get off me, Telly, now. All right, let's look at the other. See if there's anything else we got. Let's go MMA news. Oh yeah, what happened with Amasov and Storley? Did that fight happen yet? I haven't been paying attention to Bellator. Okay, that fight's happening now. Kavanaugh. Is that... Let me check. Yeah, is that's his daughter, right? John Kavanaugh's daughter? Okay. What about KSW? What happened there? Who won this one? Oh. Phil the Fries beat Todd McDuffie. Wow. Humberger beat Bueno by decision. Alrighty, here we go. Alright, MMA news. Plans to club and sub Adrian Yanez. That one should be an interesting fight, but I think I'll go Yanez. Oh yeah, what happened here? Did he actually bite him? Saw that. I don't know if he like raked them out. Chill, Marcel, chill. I see a mark. If I put my finger in your mouth, you'll see a mark as well. Are you sure he actually bit him? I don't know. He obviously bit down because there's a mark. But I don't want to judge him too harshly because without a view, we can't see if Alves put his hand in his mouth or what. But it was clearly... Yeah, I don't agree with the point deduction either. Yeah, I don't think the point deduction was fair there because I didn't see the actual bite. Trevor Peak is trending. This guy's powerful, damn. Street Fighter. Yeah. I think once he tightens up, he should be good. He's really tough. Boom. 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 Oh, that KO's nice. Boom. He's out right there. Buzzer beater. Boom. Kind of just wings shots. It's actually really funny. Imagine him in like an actual street fight. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay, well, actually, I want to see what my, how I'm doing. I said round 2 KO for Trevor Peak. So I'm 4-2 this card. I should have went. Oh, I should have went Ode Osbourne. Man, I was thinking about it too. It's all good. 4-2 is not bad. See how this one goes. See how this one goes. Let's see if I can find anything. Okay, yeah, let's go back to the news. They're just introducing the card right now. Yeah, did you see John Jones called... What did he say specifically? Found an interview of Francis talking about how he'll forever be the undisputed champion because no one beat him. Once I saw that, my tone changed. I thought I would tell how I really felt. He did make the right decision. He left before I came back. Smart move. John Jones is talking a lot on Twitter right now, like recently. Good for him because it brings up articles before, not articles, but it brings up his name before the fight, so people were kind of paying attention. But God, Jake Paul and Tommy Fury. I'm a huge fan of Tyson, but I'm rooting for Jake in the situation. Kids come such a long way. Yeah, it's funny. That's not how it happened, my friend. I was ready to fight about 6 months ago. You heard Dana said he's ready to fight absolutely anybody. Francis should have had the... I don't know what the fuck that said. Getting a lot of feedback about my top 5 pound-to-pound list. Pound for pound list. A lot of you guys believe DJ should have been on that list. Where would you have stuck him? Above Khabib, for sure. Khabib... okay. Khabib number 1's ridiculous. One, I don't know. I wouldn't put him up. I think DJ should be 3. GSP 2. If we're talking about without roids. If we're not taking into account steroids, then John 1, GSP 2. DJ 3. Silva 4. Aldo 5. I like that one better. What? Oh my god. The main event's off. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. That was a good main event too. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Brendan Allen and Muniz is our main event now. Yeah, Muniz and Brendan Allen. They'll probably just make it a 3-round fight. Oh god. But Muniz versus Allen. Can you imagine if this happened last week and we got Jordan Wright and Zach Palga as our main event? But we got Brendan Allen and Muniz, so it won't be horrible, but man, Krylov and Spann would have been nice to have. So what do you do now? Just reschedule this fight? Wow. Yeah, no. I don't mind Muniz and Brendan Allen for sure. I like Brendan Allen. He's not ranked, but he's one of those guys that you can tell works hard, and he's one of those guys that can definitely make fights competitive for sure. Well, that's really unfortunate. But at least we have a really good card next week. There's something to look forward to. This isn't a trash card. This isn't a Kenny Njoku and Ion Kutalaba. This is Muniz versus Brendan Allen. So it's somewhat salvageable. Did I ever change my... I'm thinking about this now. Did I... Oh my god, I saw the Louis Spivak thumbnail up. Whoops. There we go. Other thumbnails up. That's probably why no one... My dumbass. I don't know why I had the... I had the Lewis spitback card up. God damn it. Oh, no, they... Let me refresh this. Alright, that's annoying, but it's all good. Oh, I can't believe I forgot to change the thumbnail. That's annoying. Alright, here we go. Mike Malott versus Yohan Lainesse. Let me get this time right. Man, that really sucks. That KO over Mickey Gall was insane. Put him out. The hell is Malott walking out to? I can barely hear it, but it sounds like some interesting music. What's that gonna do? Alright, what other news we got? Well, that brought it down to this card. What did Drew Dober say? Beneil Dariush. I think he trains. He trained with Dariush, right? Or did he fight him? Can't even hear it. Very interesting, though. Man. That's annoying. Amasa 105 round decision. Surprise. Do you know what is weird that I noticed? Is Paul vs. Fury is being shown on ESPN Plus. I believe Paul signed with PFL, who is also with ESPN Plus. And ESPN Plus is also with the UFC, so they're all interconnected. Just very interesting. Oh, I forgot both of these guys are Canadian. This is 741. Definitely different. All right, we'll see what happens. I can't believe I put the wrong freaking thumbnail. Oh, that hurts. All right, here we go. We got Yohan Lainesse and Mike Malott walking out.
There we go. There we go. We got walkout. 4-fight main card. Hopefully they don't have to go into a specific time slot with this card. You know, a good thing they didn't know about the change on the prelims, because they would have gotten rid of one of our prelims and would have made us wait with all the ads and all the stuff they like to give us. Canadian crime today. I chose Mike Malott for this one. This one could be very interesting. Lainesse has the power, but his cardio is not the best. So we'll see. Malott just knocked out Mickey Gall. Put him out cold. Landed a really clean shot. Are they introducing them? Oh, okay, let's get my time right. $2:43. I won't get my time right. Okay. All right, here we go. The blue hydration corner and the red prime hydration corner. Let's go. Here we go. $4.55, $4.54, $4.53, $4.52, $4.51, $4.50. Yohan Lainesse kind of circling around on the outside. Malott taking the center. Not much going on here. Just a lot of feints. Good body kick from Malott. That's a good thing to do here against a guy like Yohan Lainesse. I think was it Weeks was the guy who knocked him out, right? Was it either Weeks or Gabe Green? That KO'd Lainesse, but they're using a lot of body shots. That's what you got to do. Just honestly drain Lainesse a lot. Name's the White Lion. Okay. So yeah, he lost to Gabe Green by KO. A lot of it had to do with the body shots he was landing. So if he's able to tire out Yohan Lainesse here, keep a good distance, use some more body kicks, be a good strategy. Lainesse lands a nice right hook. MMA version of McLovin. Well, thank you, I guess. I don't know how to take that. That's actually kind of mean, bro. Ugh. All right, we'll see how this one goes. He's just throwing T kicks towards his body. I don't think I look too much like McLovin. Oh, they're not doing much. Malott's like taking a good range. He's just throwing body kicks from the outside. Lainesse is kind of just hoping that
Malott gets caught up here and he can counter. It's just not happening. Oh, did Lainesse land a good hand there? Right hand, left hand. Malott gets a takedown. Falls into half guard on Lainesse. You know, he's trying to, I guess, trying to get into mount here. Lainesse is a big dude, so it's probably going to be a little difficult to get your legs out. Lainesse tries to go for a guillotine. Okay. Now Malott's now in his full guard on top of Lainesse. Well, most part, Lainesse is doing a really good job defensively here. Okay, now Malott falls in the half guard. Oh, it looks like he might have an arm triangle here. This is not looking good for Lainesse. Oh, he taps out. Good win for Mike Malott. Whew, 5-2 now. Very good win for Mike Malott. Let me pull up. Or should I announce this? Hold on. I know what he looks like, but let me just compare the two. All right, so we can fucking chill out. All right, let's chill, bro. This isn't. It's not that close. You can chill. All right, chill. Oh god. See, it's not that close, you know. It could be closer. You know. You can chill. But a really good submission win for Mike Malott. Very good submission. I think we're 5-2 on the card now. Was not expecting him to actually get his submission that early. At least. I thought he probably would have slowed him down at least a little bit. Good win. I had, or at least for the Tapology that I'm keeping track of, I had Malott by round 2. TKO. Yes, let's just run through this card, get it over with. We don't have a main event anymore. Wow, 10-fight card. Again, good thing the UFC didn't find out about that during the prelims, because they literally would have just given us a bunch of previews. Damn, how unfortunate. We don't have Nikita Krylov. Like, I like Muniz and Brendan Allen, but I'd prefer having both of them on the card. I don't know what they do with that fight. Do they reschedule and... Or would they reschedule that fight on? Maybe you make it like a 3-round fight. Co-main event on the Fight Night card. I don't know. They're rescheduling the Krylov Spann card, or Krylov Spann fight on the Miami fight. Oh, they should reschedule.
Wow, you kind of just destroyed. Inspire Canadians by destroying a Canadian. But let's look at the Miami card. Was that UFC 287? He likes the jam. I don't know where this... See, I don't know if this fight fits on the card. I feel like this main card's already pretty juicy. Maybe... Well, I guess if you're... For right now, this should not be the prelim headline. The prelim headliner is Gaslam Curtis. So I don't know if you make this on this card. I feel like this card's pretty much done. Chiesa, Li Jingliang, Mershot, Piper. Yeah, I think this card's done. Let's see what the next card is. So we had Jones gone. What about this card? Merab and... Malott will not sell that place out. There's no way. There's no way. Is there any, like, top fighting Canadians? 10, 13. Maybe if the injury or what pulled him off the card isn't that bad, maybe you put it on the Pyotr Yan Merab card and put it as the co-main event. Maybe they can do that. Jones versus Gon's pretty much done. Edwards, Usman, do you really want to fly them out, though? Is that... I guess they could fit on this card. That wouldn't be necessarily a bad fight to put on this card. Krylov and Spann. But this card's pretty packed already. There's a lot of fights on this card already. Bear Sandhagen. Yeah, actually put it on this card, please. These Holly Holm versus Yana Kunitsukaya. God. Yeah, put it on Vera Sandhagen if they can go quickly. What is this? This is a preview for the Jones card. We got Shevchenko, I think. It's probably Shevchenko and Grasso. Oh, see, this is what I mean. I didn't want all these damn previews. Grasso. How old is Grasso? Isn't she still pretty young? Or was that... She's like... Oh, no, she might actually be a little older. Let me look. Alexa Grasso. She's 29, so she's still decently young. I don't know. I think Shevchenko definitely wins this fight.
Come on, let's get to the card. Come on. And then Suarez and Montana De La Rosa is probably going to end quickly too, so.
Oh, man.
All right, let's get to the card. Yes, he just knows how to drain people. Come on. All right, let's see if there's anything going on. Man, I really should have fixed that freaking thumbnail, dude. Can't believe I had a Lewis Spivak. Oh, it's fine, I guess. We'll live. We'll live. But let's go through. Let's preview some of these cards again. I went through the Jones Gone card early on in this stream. I believe I went over Yohan Dvalishvili. Nothing crazy here. I like the main event. Bruno Silva, Batista, Canetti, Said, Martinez. Yeah, he did beat Cub Swanson in his last fight, so we'll see how he does here. But Said Nurmagomedov was pretty good. Volkov, Romanov, good co-main event at least. But Romanov fighting Volkov after losing to what, Tybura? Last fight is very interesting. Wow, that's such a nice card. Here we go. Tatiana Suarez and Montana De La Rosa. De La Rosa. Well, look at that shadow boxing of Montana De La Rosa. She's like closing her eyes while shadow boxing. On camera. All right, let's see what Twitter is saying. So I guess they're just posting all the good arm triangle win. Boom. Good KO. But yeah, we're 5-2 on this card. We're looking pretty good. No perfect predictions yet. 5-2. Fernandes loss. Johnson loss. I got Suarez round 1 submission. Got Mays by decision and Muniz by decision. So hopefully we can go, what would this be, 8-2? 80% on the card. But Mays is a close one. I know some people are taking Sakai, so we'll see how that one goes. That's a split one. Get me ahead of a bunch of people on the predictions, so we'll see. I want to get a really good percentage after this year. I think I'm at what, 71% prediction rate. 42-17. So I think if I can get 80% on this card, should put me at like 74% on the year. Let me check real quick. 5-2. So I'm 42-17. If I go 50-19, 50 plus 19 is 69. Oh, it'd be 72. Whatever. But anyways, hopefully we can get 80% on this card. Looks like Amasov won. Good for him. What other? We got Paul versus Fury tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to stream that one. I probably won't. I'll probably just enjoy it. Just work on the full card predictions for Jones and Gone. Yeah, this is such a beautiful card. I really like it. Hopefully nothing happens to it. You can take Jessica Penne and Tabitha Ritchie off it, though. That'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that fight going off. Yeah, Nunez and Irene Aldana. Supposed to be the co-main event. Fizzled. I wonder what their plan is for Nunez. Should be interesting, I guess. Yeah, I don't mind this fight, I guess. Hopefully this one gets finished. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, hopefully Richie takes care of Penne. That would be really weird if Penne, the 40-year-old, beats Tabitha Ritchie. I thought Tabitha Ritchie might have lost her last fight, but against Polyana. Didn't happen. She lost to Manon Fiorot, though. Lost to Manon Fiorot. That's like her only... That's the only loss on her record, which is a great loss to have. Beat Polyana, who just KO'd Aldrich? Who did she KO? Who did Polyana KO? No, that's Richie. That's Richie. She KO'd... No, Jinju Frey. Oh, he had food poisoning. Krylov had food poisoning. He's in the back getting fluids. You broke Jacare's arm. Yeah, you get stuck in an arm bar. With Muniz, that shit's coming off. They haven't done walkouts yet. Oh, man. JLP. Highest top position percentage. Tatiana Suarez 66.1%. Chael Sonnen 63.0%. And Bartosz Babinski 62.2%. JLP. Please just walk out. This is what I mean. This is why we need arena fight night cards more. Specifically. So we don't have to wait 20 minutes. How long has it been? Like, it has been over like 15 at least. Of previews and
And I'm not gonna lie, I think I like Brendan Fitzgerald's talkovers more than what's his name? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. I am not forgetting his name. Anik. Oh my god. I mean, oh yeah, it's Anik. I did not forget his name at all. But I like Brendan Fitzgerald's like voiceovers for the fight previews more than Anik's. I think he just has like a more, I don't know, I think he could do like a good job voice introducing for like those bigger cards. But Anik isn't, I mean, Anik isn't bad. Like Anik is good at it. But I think Brendan Fitzgerald's voice is more made for the voiceover sound. Oh, maybe that's me. I don't really care too much about it, but UFC rankings. What do we got? What are some interesting rankings? Who's gonna fight Michelle Pereira? Unless there's another fight. Unless someone came in on that fight. I don't think anybody did though. It won't be Jack Della. I don't know. I don't know who comes in for that fight. What else? What matches should be made for Khamzat Chimaev? Oh, okay. I barely touched on it. Khamzat's moving up to 185 is, it's not 100% confirmed, but it's pretty much extremely likely. Extremely likely. Yeah, Krylov's been canceled. Oh, it's so rough. Yeah, Chimaev. I think you should do him versus Whitaker. Put it on 288. It's looking pretty solid already. If you put that on 288, that's a lethal card. Maybe you got to do Khamzat and Whitaker for 5 rounds as a co-main. But I think, do I watch the NBA? I watch it pretty casually. I normally watch it during final season. I did at least last year because it was actually kind of interesting because the Suns were in the playoffs, so I was like, sure, I'll just watch it. I think I watch it casually, so I kind of just keep an eye out for certain things, but it's not like I'm watching it every week. I watch the finals though, because I can't. The thing with the NBA is their issue is that there's so many games. I don't know if it's necessarily an issue, but there's so many games that it feels like the individual games aren't as important as, say, like football. So that's why I don't necessarily watch the games of basketball. I'll keep an eye out on the score. I was like a Lakers fan as a kid because of Kobe, but I like stopped watching. But right now, because I'm the most casual fan you can find out there, rooting for the Suns because they just got KD too. I was rooting for them like a year or two ago when they were actually in the finals. But they actually have a solid team now. The record isn't the best though, 32-28. I don't know if that's a good record or not, but they play Milwaukee tomorrow. But I also like Luka. He's probably like my favorite NBA player. I think they just scored like 150 on a team. Oh, 142. Yeah, they destroyed the Spurs. Oh my god. Him and Kyrie, I guess, are starting to mesh. Yeah, Kyrie Irving, 8 of 13 field goals, 3 of 4 and 3 points.
3-point shooting. Luka, 8 of 16. But yeah, I casually watch the NBA. I'm more of a football guy, honestly. But I'll watch NBA if it's on sometimes. It's just hard to watch. Some of the games are just like, man, like this is just very, very soft sport at this point. It's like, I won't say it's soccer because soccer is worse. But it's getting there. I feel like it's having an issue where there's a lot of people trying to play the game, not like play the actual game, but play the game of the refs, where they're just trying to draw fouls the whole time. It's just very annoying. All right, we'll see what happens here. Uh-oh. Suarez in the clinch now. Looking to flip over Montana De La Rosa, but it didn't happen. Looks like she's going to try and drive her against the fence. 425, 424, 423, 422, 421, 420. Looks like she's going for the guillotine here. Oh, was her nipples about to pop out? Ah. Almost. Okay, Suarez got her down. Suarez gets her down. Full guard. We'll see what she does. It's been 4 years. It's been a long time. Okay. Suarez is driving her into the fence. Montana Rosa looking to get up, but Suarez is doing a good job collecting the legs here. You can squeeze her down. Oh, she doesn't do it. Okay. Oh, she's trying to get in the mount. Maybe. Oh, no. She's trying to grab the legs. She's trying to grab the legs here if she can get them. Kind of dump her over on her back here. She doesn't do it. Okay. Oh, okay. She's got the hand cut. Oh, she... Okay. Got her arm trapped. Good there. She's got her back. Oh, she got her up. Saluev? 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 Come on. Well, I want to see a woman's one at least. No, it looks like Montana De La Rosa is trying to grab her down. Good job not falling over the top of her off of that back take. Good knee to the face from Suarez. Suarez is just driving her in the fence right now. And this is rough. Yeah, she's pointing her on the fence. Knees to the body. Oh, what a wonderful fight. I'm getting like flashbacks to Holly Holm, Ketlin Vieira. Come on, let's do something here. Going for a single. I swear, one of her boobs are about to fall out. Better than seeing, who was the guy that has butt crack hanging out in the last card? Against Pogues, it was, I can't remember his name. I don't know. Wow, roaring first round. Tatiana Suarez round 1. 1-0. Very boring round. We'll see if she starts to pick up the pace in the second and try to go for a submission, but she did look decent on the ground. Well, she did look good on the ground, especially for a women's fighter. So, Tatiana. Oh my God. Tatiana Suarez. What am I thinking? She does have wins over. I'm trying to think. Nina Nunez, Carla Esparza, and Alexa Grasso. So good wins. They're both, at least Esparza and Grasso, both at the top of their division. So good wins that aged pretty well, I guess. Oh, this match is like really putting it on, huh? Is that a new round graphic? Round 2. 455, 454, 453, 452. Montana De La Rosa grabs her leg. She comes up and then tries to head kick her, but it doesn't really work out. Just going for the clinch into the body. Takes her down with the wizard. Has her in a headlock. Oh, no. She's trying to get an armbar here. Montana De La Rosa off her back. Doesn't get it. Looks like we're going side control with Suarez. Yep. Jones vs. Ghana is a Saturday. Thank God. And they figured something out with that. Such a good card too, so I'm so excited for it. Oh my God, this fight is so boring. All right. Suarez is just damaging her on the ground. Something to look for. Yeah, exactly. Something to look forward to. Oh, it looks like Americana. No, she moves over to a sprawled position. It's just a headlock. Sprawled out. She's looking to transition to her back. De La Rosa's kind of trying to just defend the back take already. She's just holding onto her arm. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, no Apex card for about like 2 months. So yeah. Let me put this one on. And we don't have to settle. Yeah. Tatiana Suarez in a guillotine. She might tap out to this. We'll see. I don't know if it's necessarily in yet. We'll see though. She gonna tap? Nope. Oh, it does look kind of tighter now. She does have more of an angle on it. Yeah. Win for Tatiana Suarez, second round submission. Good for her, I guess. Yeah, no Apex event for the next 2 months. So
That's good at least. The fight after this is Mays and Sakai, right? 2 heavyweights. I don't know. Maybe Mays will do something crazy and get a KO win over Sakai. Who knows? Do like some like spin kick or something. Hopefully gets the KO. Good one for Tatiana Suarez. I said first round submission, ended up being the second round. So, well, we're 6-2 on this card. I think I can only go positive now, so that's a good thing. Yeah, she got that angle and she got her there. She does kind of look like handsome Squidward. Doesn't she? I saw that meme. She does look kind of like handsome Squidward. You don't think the main card for 285 is that good? I think it's extremely good. The co-main event's a little rough, but Mateus Gamrot versus Jalen Turner, I think is going to be an amazing fight. Although you got Bo Nickel on there, I think that one's it's the start of the main card, so it's not saying that here. I think just from top to bottom, it's a good card, in my opinion. Let me pull it up. Like, I think Jeff Neal, Shavkat, Mateus Gamrot, and Jalen Turner are really interesting fights. And the same with the main event. I think the main event's super interesting also. That's why I'm looking forward to this card. Just these two are really good fights. Garbrandt is a good name to have on the card. Brunson Duplessis is a really good name. Good names to have on the card. Duplessis was just in the main card against Hill, I think. I think they're on the main card. Araujo, Ribas, that's whatever. Julian Marquez is entertaining. Gary's a good prospect. Basharat's a good prospect. I don't know. I think it's just a solid card, top to bottom. Main card is really nice, though, in my opinion. It's just these two kind of just made it for me. But I get how people maybe might not be looking too forward to this one, but I think this one looks really nice. Oh, they're doing a post-fight speech. Doesn't she look like handsome Squidward? Good for her, though. I guess 4 years off. That's rough. I mean, come on. Is Patchy Mix her husband? I think, right? Hopefully this fight was long enough to where they don't stuff us with previews. Thabib is back. You gonna ask for a call out? Okay, so she didn't call out anybody. So where do you think they rank her? Where do we think she gets ranked? 115. Oh yeah, Dom took a long way off too. There's Marab and Aljo. Marab. What is this? Never noticed his nose being like so protruding. Oh yeah, Abus got taken off the card against, was it Makhmud Muradov? I don't know who Abus fights. This is Agusto Sakai. This is Dontel Mays. All right, let's get some walkouts. Curtis Blades versus John Jones would be interesting. Yeah, I think John Jones would lose that fight. 100%. I think Curtis Blades beats John Jones for sure. I think Curtis Blades is big enough. He doesn't have to worry about the wrestling or grappling of John Jones, and I think he has the power in his hands to do some damage to Jones on the feet. Because in all honesty, I am kind of worried about Gon, but I think Gon's grappling is just not very good at all. And it does kind of worry me that he's saying he doesn't really train until training camp for fights. And I don't know, John Jones at 255, even though it doesn't look like a strong 255, it looks like he holds a lot of weight in his face. Guess we'll find out. But Gon is just so uneducated on the ground. It seems like if it's true that he doesn't train till training camp, that I am a little worried. Like he's not improving. He called himself lazy. I don't know. I just don't think John Jones has the edge against Curtis Blades. I think Curtis Blades is the biggest problem for John Jones for sure. But even then, I think John Jones is fighting Stipe if he does win. I think even if he loses, I think he's still going to fight Stipe. Hopefully he just doesn't get knocked out, because I want to see that fight in July. Because in all honesty, UFC is running out of like championship fights to make. So I don't know who their main events are going to be. You have, what is it? I think there's, oh no, they're going to save Nunez and Aldana for a main event. Oh no, that's what that was. So you have the flyweight fight
In 283, you have the light heavyweight fight at 283, which was last month, as of right now, last month. So you have those two titles being defended. And then you had, what was it? Here, let me refresh this thing. We had Volkanovski, Islam, so the 155 is out. And then you have, why is my brain not working? And then you have 145, so you can't do Yair versus Volkanovski because you have to wait 6 months for Yair to get cleared for his medical suspension. And then 135 is being scheduled. What else was scheduled? 170 is scheduled. 185 is scheduled. A 205 already happened. And the heavyweight fight is already happening. So the UFC is running out of title shot or title main events. Maybe you have, like, you have the women's fights left. You have Nunez, maybe Aldana or whoever she's going to fight. And then what? Zhang? That's what I'm saying. I think they might do an all women's card. Because you're good till May. At least because you have Aljo and Cejudo in May. Then you will have June card that you need to fill. July is supposed to be John Jones and Stipe Miocic if everything goes to plan for the UFC. If not, he's probably going to be on that card anyways, so he could probably headline that card. John Jones could, and you can just advertise as GOAT versus GOAT. Or light heavyweight GOAT versus heavyweight GOAT. And then, what do you do in June? You give a Nunez main event, or you do, I don't know, maybe you do like an all-women's card, Nunez Aldana, Zhang versus, who would she even fight? I don't even know. Who would Zhang fight? Just be Esparza. I don't know, man. Maybe Rose. I don't think you make that fight, though. Lemos, probably. Zhang versus Lemos. Oh, and then you just make an all-women's card for June. I'm excited. But because they have nothing there unless you do. Chimaev already said he's moving up to middleweight, so you can't do a Colby versus Chimaev to headline an event. McGregor's coming back in September. Maybe do Whitaker Chimaev as a main event. I don't know. I'm really worried. We're running out of title main events. Maybe you do, I don't know, maybe you do Jamal Hill, because he didn't take too much damage versus like a, what's his name, Ankalaev in June. Maybe you do that, and then put Nunez title shot and then a Zhang title match under it. Then you just hope a flyweight bout will be ready between Pantoja versus what's his name, Brandon Moreno. I don't know why I'm forgetting names. This event is killing me. Pantoja Moreno. You can't put that as a main event of any card. Maybe in Mexico, but not of any card. I don't know. In August, I don't know. They're running out of main events. Maybe in August you do Islam for someone. Or I guess from now, so 6, 8, maybe just in time you can do Volkanovski versus Yair. That might be a good event, late August. And then you have September, Connor versus Chandler. And then you probably have time for the 170-pound championship to be defended around that time. If Usman wins, he might have another hand broken. Who knows? The 170-pound championship can be defended there. And then maybe Islam wants to fight around that time also. The bantamweight title. I don't know. They got to figure it out. There's going to at least be one other main event. I don't know who they would put in, though. There's going to be one other main event that probably won't have a title on there, but they might do Hill versus Ankalaev, I guess, or maybe Hill versus Yuri. Actually, this may be interesting. Because they want to do Hill versus Yuri eventually. So maybe that's more of a December card for when Yuri's back. But I don't know what Yuri's trajectory is if they're waiting for him. If not, Hill versus Aliev might make sense for June. And just make a free card. Well, not, I guess you don't have to do that. But do Hill versus Aliev. And then put the 2 women's title matches on the to build it up. So Zhang versus Lemos, and then Nunez versus Aldana, and just fill the card with whatever at that point. I don't know. Maybe do Hill, Aliev for June, and then like Whitaker, Chimaev. That would be a really good card. Just those 2 fights would make that card. And then who else would you put on it? Maybe if you don't do Costa versus Strickland on that May card, move it to June. I think you have a solid card for sure. And you have a really good press conference. A good build up for sure. And maybe you just make a 5-round fight between Whitaker and Chimaev, and then you just add Zhang and Lemos or whoever she's fighting on that card too. Or you do Moreno, Pantoja, but that's, I mean, if he's willing to fight 4 months off, who knows? But yeah, we're getting someone. UFC needs a champion to not necessarily step up, but needs a champion to be ready around June. Because I think their hope is that John Jones doesn't take too much damage in this next fight, so we can fight in July. So that'll be 4 months. Jones promised 2 more fights. Did they walk out? Okay, they did. That's good. Here we go. Let me get my tag ready. I guess the Sakai versus Don. How do I spell his name? Don Mace. Okay. I knew there was the apostrophe somewhere. Wow, freaking Sakai looking disgusting. That belly is ruthless. Like, you can see the muscle there. But it's like hanging. I don't know if he tried to lose weight and it's just like extra fat or what. $454, $453, $452, $451, $450, $449. Come on, Maze. Come on, Maze. Just throwing teeps. Ooh, big hand misses from Sakai. Leg kick from Sakai. Okay. Maze flips it over in position, and now Sakai's against the fence.
Good knees from Mays. Oh, wow. Sakai's stomach is already red. Good teep from Mays. All right. Good jab from Mays. Leg kick from Mays. Shoots in for a takedown. Gets sprawled out from Sakai. Good knee from Sakai. They're just trading knees there. The clinch. Sakai's kind of holding a ghillie right now. Just trying to hold the position. Okay, now he's gonna knee the from that head position. The knees are getting blocked though, I think. Can't see. Give us a better angle, UFC, please. They're not showing us the angle. This is a really bad position for Mays. Oh no. Oh, see, he's not connecting. It's just hitting his arm. Those knees are not connecting at all. Maybe the earlier ones. This is a good position for Mays. He might tire himself out in this position, though. You can only block those knees for so long, Mays. You got to get your head up. Figure out something. I know it's hard to get out of that position, but good knee. Oh, another good knee from Mays or from Sakai. Oh, good knee. Oh boy, he needs to get out of this position. There you go. Just holding him against the clinch. Laying some decent knees. Man. All right. Oh. Mays gets tripped. Gives up his back on the ground. He's working his way up, but Sakai's just laying his belly fat on Mays' back. Can't get up. He's trying. You need to find in his legs. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's lays back. Looks like he gives up his back again. Sakai's just trying to deal damage here. Just putting everything, all his weight on Mays' back. All that belly fat. Oh, that's certainly a sight to see on it. All right. Yeah. Okay, Mays was able to get up. It's like looks like Sakai is just kind of holding him against the fence. Good elbow from Sakai. Okay, I think that's a round one for Agusto Sakai. Sure. Good round one for Sakai. Hopefully this one gets finished. Oh boy. Oh. All right, here you go. Round two.
And why do they go to Ireland so much for Bellator? All right, here we go. Round 2. They're both in the center. Teep from Dontel Mays. Sakai landing some good shots. Oh, God. Holding him against the fence. 445, 444, 443, 442, 441, 440. Mays moves him around. Sakai's now is minus 950 over Mays. Oh, boy. Mays looks tired. I love heavyweights. Oh. Oh, man. I love clinching scenarios. Wow, this is so entertaining. All right. Maybe Mays can get out of here. Yeah, there you go. It moves over. Now puts Sakai back against the fence. Sakai's doing really good in this matchup. They're fighting some really tough opponents. Just punching the belly fat of Sakai. The clinch. They're going back to the clinch. (22-3) on significant strikes for Sakai. Man. This is really unfortunate. Oh, boy. No, get away from the fence. Go, run. God damn it. Oh, man. Mays has no chance here. Oh, thank you, ESPN, for telling me right now that Nikita Krylov and Spann won't be happening. Thank you. Oh. Wow, this fight is very... Oh. Very different. It's a very different fight. Struggling. Yeah, this sucks very badly. I don't know why. Yeah. This fight is so bad. I literally, I can enjoy any kind of fight except for the ones where it's just clinched against the fence, and it literally kills me every single time. Like, come on, guys. Like that Zach Pauga and Jordan Wright fight was so bad last week too. Hopefully Muniz and Brendan Allen is good at least. Let's hope. This card is just falling apart. It's getting darker outside, so like the green screen on this side showing more of a shadow because it's no longer bright out. I could turn on the other light, but maybe I'll do it for the live recap, I guess. Oh man. All right. Let's look at the significant strike totals that we got here. 5 minutes of control, 6 minutes of control, 2 minutes of control. Total strikes, Sakai, significant strikes, almost double. Oh, well over double. Man, okay, I think they're back. Someone get. I don't even care if I get the prediction wrong. Please just go out cold. Like someone just get finished. It looks like Sakai's just trying to keep his job in this matchup. I feel like at some point there will be two really big heavyweights that will just drive the other one inside the actual, like a clinch, drive him against the fence, and I feel like the fence will eventually just break down, just fall apart, and they just go through the octagon. At some point, it has to happen in some kind of promotion, right? But every time, I think it was Gon versus Ngannou. I think they went into a clinch one time, and they just drove him back into the fence, and you'll see the whole fence just move. There's got to be some big fellas that have broken that thing. Here we go. Now they're in the center of the octagon. Please don't clinch. Please don't clinch. Please don't clinch. Stay in the center, Maze. Stay in the center. Stay in the center. No, no, no. Oh, my God. Literally can't help. Okay, let me grab my other light real quick so it's not all dark over here. Hold up. All right, they're fighting in the middle now, I guess. Oh, he's gonna go and clinch again. All right. Oh my God. He's got his trunk. He's like, fuck. It doesn't matter. He saw him pull his trunk. He's like, nah, just let it go. It's oh, just put him out. Just put him out. Why did I choose Maze? Just put him out. Put him out. Okay, Maze is now on the ground. Let's put that fat on him. And put him away. Get the finish, Sakai. Come on. Come on. Get him out of there. Oh. Just tap, Maze. Just tap. End it. That was so brutal.
Oh, here we go. He's got underhooks. Come on. You got a minute left. Just throw some, like a spinning back kick or something. Just hope he chins him. Oh, spinning elbow. Just throw a bunch of spinning elbows. No, don't go in the fence. Don't go in the fence. Yes, he got out. He got out. Turn him around. Get out of the clinch. Break away. Spinning elbow. It is exhausting. Goes to a knee. Oh, he's going for a guillotine? No. Wow, this is so bad. Knee him, Sakai, knee him. Illegal knee. Can you imagine if he just gets robbed here? Wow. That was brutal. So happy it's over, though. Don't give him an interview. Can you imagine if he gets robbed? That'd be funny. That'd be cool. No. Mays lost. That was a horrible prediction. Never doing that again. Mays, you're not getting my prediction ever again. Whatever. All right, let's go. Brendan Allen versus Muniz is next. I'm excited for that one. All right, they're announcing the winner. All right, come on. I don't think they have an actual like preview for the co-main event either. So let's get her done. 7 o'clock, I believe, is their go time. Okay, it's a Kai win. Good win for him, I guess. He kind of needed it really badly. Don't interview him. Oh my god. Hey, Giga Chad translator. I thought he spoke English. He might still get cut. Honestly, he might. So he does speak English. He might still get cut, honestly. I haven't seen the Giga Chad translator in a while. Yeah, he lost to Overeem, Rosenstrike, to Ivasa, and Spivak. So those are rough. I get it, but I mean, he could get cut. It wasn't like it was some spectacular win, but who is he really gonna beat?
Yeah, maybe he's just a gatekeeper. I feel like there's a lot of heavyweight gatekeepers, though. I mean, gatekeeper for ranked, I guess. Well, I guess that makes sense. He's actually somewhat talented, but let's look at heavyweight. Ivanov, Almeida. Put him against Dacus. Put him against Bagoy, Ivanov. Maybe Dacus. See how he does there. Give him Dacus, honestly. If either one of them loses that fight, cut him. Dacus versus Sakai. Just cut one of them. Or maybe if Dacus does lose that, you give him another fight. But jeez, I feel bad for him. But like, man, you got to start winning some of these. Oh, John, we're getting another preview. They are promoting this fight quite a bit. I saw an ad for it the other night. I think this does at least like 700K pay-per-views buys, right? Maybe not like the $100 price tag that they're giving us right now, but it probably gets close to that. Damn, John Jones looks so bad. I'm not gonna lie, he does look really old. He does not look that good. Especially at heavyweight where he's, I don't know. He does look very old. He's like 34 or something. Varias sprints. MMA victory. Maybe in the heavyweight division for sure. Because we know how they are. Gon was like the crazy guy on the street for heavyweight with how technical he is. Honestly, this fight could be really boring. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know Gon's last couple fights have been pretty entertaining. But we know how Gon used to fight. Like how, I think what was it? Was it the Rosenstrike fight? What fight was it? It was like really boring. It was a main event. Let me look it up real quick. Just so I can get it right. I think it was the Rosenstrike fight. Yeah, Gon Volkov. Gon Rosenstrike. Those fights were like very boring. And he was just very patient, kind of just picking his shots. But recently against the Lewises, the Tuivasas, even against Ngannou, it was a little more entertaining. But he used to be very patient. He used to keep a very long range. Just pick shots the whole time. This one could be a very boring fight. Depending on how this one goes. Maybe Jones does get some takedowns, but we'll see. Hopefully it's entertaining. Jones probably will throw out some techniques that have never been seen in heavyweight division. This heavyweight division is just, it's rough for sure. But we'll see how this one goes. Should be entertaining. Hopefully. Really? Michael Bisping said he's the greatest fighter of all time. You really think that, Bisping? I wonder if Bisping actually thinks that. or if he's just saying that for the promotion. We know how he feels about people doing roids. Surprised he said that. Maybe he's just saying that for the promotion. He can't just not say that, I guess. That's probably what they're advertising this as. Yeah, Gon has been doing a really good job recently at trying to get more finishes. He's been throwing a little bit more. Yeah, greatest talent for sure. 100%. The greatest, literally without the roids, the greatest fighter we have ever seen. But even if you say that because the rules change now or whatever, I know he popped for other stuff, but because the rules are changed now, like he still violated rules that other guys had to follow also. So I don't understand the GOAT. For me, I think if you're the GOAT, if you don't pop for steroids, because I think it is very important to, like, if you're having advantages in matchups, I don't think you should be a GOAT. I guess that's just how I view the GOAT conversation. Some people don't view it that way. But if you do include roids, the people who did get popped for roids, it would probably be Gon, GSP, maybe DJ, not Silva, and then you'd probably put like an Aldo there for right now. Damn, if Volkanovski would have beaten Islam, if he would have gotten that decision, this could be a very different conversation. He would have been very, very close to that #1 GOAT conversation. Like, he would have entered the conversation if he would have beaten Islam. It's a very unfortunate situation. He enters that conversation, gets a defense at featherweight. He becomes the featherweight GOAT. I think if he beats Yair, he becomes the featherweight GOAT for sure, in my opinion. Because he beat Aldo, beat Mendez, beat Holloway 3 times, beat Korean Zombie. Am I missing any? Beat Ortega and then beat Yair. I think if he would have won the lightweight title and he would have defended it against, like, what? Someone in the top 5 of there, I think you could pretty much argue. You could argue of him being one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest. But he didn't get the decision for the Islam fight, so maybe he'll try again at some point if they do the rematch. Honestly, they have an opening for the rematch now because the Charles and Islam fight is in, April? But I don't think Islam wants to fight this soon. I think he wants to wait till, like, the second half of this year, because he said he only wants to fight twice a year, so. Yeah. But you could honestly fit a Volkanovski Islam fight during the summer and then do, because Volkanovski wants to fight right now, and Yair Rodriguez can't fight because he has a 6-month medical suspension. So Volkanovski has to wait, I guess. That's a nice thing about Volkanovski. He's like super active, which is really cool, because I think he figured out, how old is he? Like 34, 35? He's getting up there in age. He really wants to be fighting a lot during his prime, which I don't blame him. This is his prime years. Yeah, 34 years old. Damn, I must have missed this freaking weigh-in show last time there. What the hell is John Anik doing? All right, we're doing introductions now. I can't believe I put up the wrong thumbnail for this fight coming in. All right, here we go. They're doing the little introduction clips with the voiceovers. Muniz versus Allen. Do you think they pay them more if they get put into the main event slot? I know it's not 5 rounds, but I wonder if they do get paid more. But it isn't a 5-round fight, so. Issue with Brendan Allen sometimes is he gets overly confident in his fights, and he's kind of like the Michael Johnson thing, where Johnson will do really good, and then he starts like taunting a little bit, and then shit starts to happen. That's the kind of the thing with Brendan Allen, where he just gets super like he does really good, gets super confident, starts to taunt a little bit, and then just falls off during the match. Yeah, I like Brendan Allen. I like Muniz. We'll see how this one goes. I think Muniz is ranked like 10. So it is interesting that he's fighting someone outside the rankings, but let's see how this one goes. He choked out Kevin Holland, which is good. Brendan, all in Allen. Cameraman must have fell or something. All right, here comes Brendan Allen. What animal is that on his head? Yeah, I wonder what animal that is. What is that? All right, here we go. It's really unfortunate we had 2 cards that went like this, where both of the main event fighters got sick. We had the Louis Spivak card turned into Njoku versus Kutalaba, and then now we have is a Muniz submission likely? Brendan Allen is good on the ground, so I am not too sure. This one, Mike, I said Muniz by decision, but he could get a submission, but I don't know if it's likely or not. Yeah, I'm not too confident in the submission for Muniz on the ground, but it definitely could happen. He's really good on the ground, but Brendan Allen's good on the ground also. I think I created a parlay. I wonder if I hit on it. I don't even remember what I did. Oh, here we go. One opportunity. This is a walkout song for sure. What's my parlay? I don't even know. Oh, I must have not hit on it. Yeah, Brendan Allen's a plus 195. All right, I'm so happy these walkouts are happening. Jesus. All right. Yeah, I don't know if it's likely though. All right. This one could be very interesting. Want to see if his striking has improved. Me too. Thing with fighting a guy like Brendan Allen, he's like solid everywhere, great. I mean, he does have good grappling and wrestling, but he's more of, I don't want to say good everywhere, but Brendan Allen is solid to good everywhere, but not great at anywhere, but not bad at anywhere either. So he's a good all-around fighter. So this would be a really good test for Muniz if he wants to test out his striking early on. And then if he doesn't feel comfortable, maybe try and get Brendan Allen down. But this could be a very interesting fight for sure. We need some more good middleweight fighters for sure. I feel like there's three, maybe four guys now that are good middleweight guys. We have Pereira, Adesanya, Whitaker, and then maybe Chimaev now that he's moving up. I guess I kind of want to see Chimaev versus Whitaker. I don't think UFC wants to make that fight, though. We'll see how that one goes. I don't think they want to get rid... Because if they think Whitaker beats Chimaev, I don't think they want to get rid of Chimaev in there. So, they probably want to do like a Costa Chimaev. I think that one's a more intriguing fight. That's a lot closer. Even though I do think Chimaev maybe has a somewhat decent chance, I think Whitaker does beat him. But Whitaker can be chinny sometimes. So there is a knockout chance for Chimaev, but I think Whitaker beats him for sure. But I think it's more interesting with Costa than anything. Brendan Allen. 420. All right, here we go. Fighter introductions. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. We're about to start. 422. For 22.40 is what I'll give it. Imagine if Brendan Allen gets the upset here. They said $177,000 bets on Muniz. All right, here we go. 457, 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Here we go. They both take the center. Leg kick from Brendan Allen. Another leg kick from, or I'm sorry, leg kick from Andre Muniz. Leg kick from Allen. Kind of gets his leg out of the way, though. Doesn't get all of it. Good left hand from Brendan Allen. Right hand from Allen. Body teep from Andre Muniz. Oblique kick from Muniz. Ooh, good left hand from Muniz there. Yeah, looks like he's trying to test himself on the feet a little bit. Good right hand. Ooh, good right hand from Brendan Allen. He hurt him. No way. Leg kick from Allen. He definitely hurt him there. Holy shit. I think he wobbled a little bit. I may be wrong. Good leg kick from Muniz. Good body shot from Muniz. Right hand parried from Muniz. Body kick lands from Allen. Muniz landed pretty decent there. Body kick gets like caught from Muniz, but Muniz misses the punch coming back. Good punches from Muniz. Muniz chains it into a takedown. Doesn't have, goes for a single. Allen gets out of it. Good body shot from Allen. I don't know. What was he grabbing? Was that an eye poke? I want to look at that punch again. See if it actually wobbled him. If that's what that was, unless he like tripped or something. I don't know. Good right hand from Brendan Allen. I think Muniz should look more for takedowns here. Good body shot from Brendan Allen. Jumping front kick from... Oh, Superman punch from Allen. Yeah, 1-0 Allen. I have Allen for that first round. See if they show it. Yo, yeah, here. Boom. Oh, you kind of tripped a little, I guess. But I would go Brendan Allen for that one. It was a close round. Oh, shit. Whew. All right, we'll see how this one goes. Round 2. 458, 457, 456, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451, 450. Body kick from Allen. Okay, good combo from Muniz there. Head kick doesn't land. Good right hand from Allen around the guard. Body kick from Muniz. Oh, good right hand from Muniz. He got a good reaction there. Decent reaction. Oh, goes for a spinning back fist. Doesn't really land. Oof. Yeah, Muniz is starting to land a lot better now. Guess he found some openings on Brendan Allen. Ooh. A lot going on here. Kind of just exchanged there. I'll call that even. In that exchange. Good leg kick from Allen. Good right hand from Muniz. Muniz has him against the fence. Looks to get a takedown. He gets it. Oh, Brendan Allen flips position. Now he's on top. 2.5 minutes left to go in the round. Wow. Brendan Allen just pointing him out on the ground. I like outpointing him. Doesn't look like... Oh, now Allen's in half guard. Now he's trying to get into side control. Very interesting. Muniz is now plus 140. We got 20 seconds left. Stays in top control. It's inside control. Stays on top. Wow. This might be 1-1. It could be 2-0. Because Muniz landed some good shots beginning that round. Could give Muniz... They're somewhat decently close rounds. You take them down if you're 100% sure you're going to get it. Wow. Looks like Muniz might have to look for a finish here. Not looking good for him. Third round. .447, 446, 445, 444, 443, 442, 441, 440. Left hand from Allen. Oh, good right hand from Muniz. Oh, another good right hand from Muniz. Good combo. Good left hand from Muniz. Good body shot from Allen. Swing back body kick misses from Muniz. Bleed kick from Muniz. Muniz is landing good on the feet this round. We'll see how the judges score these. I feel like this could be a split if Muniz finds a way to win this round. Oh, good right hand from Allen. Oh, they're kind of just trading. Oh, wow. Brendan Allen just picked him up and slammed him. Wow. Now he's in side control. Can you imagine if he submits him here? That's kind of crazy. What, Allen's unranked, Muniz is rank 11, huh? Certainly interesting. Oh, now he's in mount. Oh, he's going to go for an arm triangle. Uh-oh. Okay, Muniz is doing a good job out of here. He has his back. No way. Oh my God, he has his neck. Oh, he has. Does he have it under the chin? No. Allen might get this. There's a minute left in the round. Oh, he might have it under the chin. Oh, he has it now. Brennan. Oh, he tapped. He tapped out Muniz. Oh my God. No way. Oh my. That's so funny. That is. Oh my God. Middleweight is so bad, dude. What the hell is this? Oh my God. Oh no. He picked him up and slammed him, bro. And then choked him out. That is absolutely insane. You just choked out Muniz, bro. Middleweight is so ass. This is what I mean. There's like only, what, 3 or 4 top guys at middleweight, and everything else is just a bunch of shit. It's what it is. Let's look at Brendan Allen's record. He got flatlined by Chris Curtis. I don't know. He got KO'd by Chris Curtis. Lost to Sean Strickland. Okay. Understandable. Lost to Fernandes. Lost to Anders. Oh, these are all in LFA. But, man. What the hell? So what's my record on this card now? Like 5-4? I don't even know what to, because the Krylov Spann fight is no longer here. Oh no, I'm 6-4. I'll take it, I guess. What's up? About 2. How's it going? You watched the main event? Or whatever the hell that was? I genuinely think that middleweight is probably one of the worst divisions in the UFC. Outside of the top 4, Pereira, Adesanya, Whitaker, and maybe Chimaev at this point. Cannonier's not bad. Strickland's not bad. Those are your top guys right there. But Brendan Allen literally got outstruck by Muniz, and then Brendan Allen choked out Muniz also. What the hell is this division at this point? I agree. Not much heat like the old days in middleweight division. Yeah. This is unranked guy just beat number 11. I don't know how the decision would have went, honestly. But it's a very interesting fight. A lot of people were hyping up Muniz. And he just got choked out by Brendan Allen. All right, post-fight speech. There was a lot of bets on Muniz, too. I don't even know what is that? This. What is that emoji? What is that? What the? Oh, deuces. Okay. I'm sorry. It's in a weird... That must be a new emoji or something. I was like, I don't know if that's a heart, but it's just two fingers. All right. See ya, dude. Jack Hermanson would be a good one. Do Jack Hermanson. I like the Jack Hermanson fight. All right. I don't he shouldn't get Strickland or Curtis. I think he both lost this by KO, right? All right, that was kind of rough at the end. I was kind of hoping for Spann and Krylov, but we didn't get it. It's all good. At least we got Muniz and Allen. But I guess I'll think about whether I'm gonna do a live fight recap. I guess I can kind of just run through it. It was a fun card for the most part, but yeah, I think I will do a live fight recap. So I'll probably be on in like 10 minutes or something to recap it live, and then that'll be it. So hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll put the tags right after this, right after I end it. So I'll see you guys in probably like 10, 15 minutes.